I'm pulling it up right now.
All right.
I'm gonna look at your past stream.
All right,
We play Slark. In
right.
Dota, no, oh, I played Slark. Hold on. Live. Your last stream had 30 viewers. The one before had 85 viewers. The one before has 367 views. You did great, man.
You think?
Yeah?
All right. I'm ready. I think I'm ready. Everyone can hear you.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay. Now I think I'm ready. Yeah. So.
Okay, the camera's working. Okay.
Yep.
Everything.
Everything's working.
So good. Sweet. Well, Anov, thank you for accepting my invite for a collab. I know I sent it like a year ago. How long ago was it?
I think it was a year ago.
Was it a year ago? I don't remember. But
yeah, it was a year ago.
It was so long ago. You're like, oh no, I don't feel like doing streaming or collab. Sorry. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I was like, you know, the same thing is happening that is happening right now. It should have happened like before. Yeah,
what was that?
Sorry, I know it doesn't make any sense what I just said. I'm trying to say is that I kind of get nervous time to time, you know? So I'm not like into streaming and all. I just try to make YouTube videos. I take like do all the scripting, and then I do the recording and stuff. So I'm not that kind of comfortable with streaming, but I am trying to, you know, try new different things. So here I am, basically.
Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, I think you actually have a fantastic voice for things like podcasts and videos. It has a unique flair to it, and your microphone is very crisp. It's so much clearer than mine. I'm so jealous. How expensive is that microphone? When did you buy it?
I used a Rode Pod mic. I used that microphone. It's about. Let me do the conversion.
Well, you can do euros. I know euros.
Yeah, euros still I have to do conversions. I'm from Pakistan, man.
What is your native currency?
It's rupees. I'm from Pakistan.
You're from Pakistan, it's rupees?
Yes. You thought I was from like Europe?
Yeah, I was like, oh, European accent, interesting.
No.
Pakistan.
If you want me to start with the Indian accent, I can, you know. No problem.
Yeah, I always if I try to mimic Indian accent, it makes me sound so racist.
It's okay. Don't worry.
Pakistan, cool. I didn't know that. I mean, it's how could I know, right? You're just the circle with like an A that's too lazy to be finished.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to like do some collab streams with different creators and just to understand, meet with different people and that kind of thing. So that is why I was like, okay, let's do some collabs. And
thanks for choosing me as the first collab.
Yeah, bro, I had like I wanted to collab with you for a long time, but you know, I didn't do it because I would get really nervous in these kind of situations.
Your English is great. You have nothing to worry about, right? It's not like you're gonna forget. I'm more likely to forget English, even though I speak it almost natively here. But my brain sometimes just like shuts off for 10 seconds. Like I have like a loading bar, and if I ever get too much to think about, my brain just like, okay, I short circuit.
Oh, trust me, this is gonna happen to me right now in the stream. Don't worry.
No, it's and the thing about streaming, I think it's like you're just having a conversation and other people are there to enjoy the talk. That's like even when I'm streaming on my own, I don't really stream on my own because I stream coaching someone else, so I'm always talking to at least like one other person, and it helps me get over the fear that I'm personally not interesting enough to just be able to talk for 2 hours, 3 hours straight while having people watch. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you make videos mostly about Dota, but I've seen you also compare Dota and League.
Yes.
Correct me if I'm wrong. You haven't made a video just about League, but you've made plenty just about Dota. Is that right?
I have made 2 videos actually. The first was the Ari skin thing that happened. Do you know about that?
Yeah, well, that one's.
And the
That's true. That's true.
The second video that I made was about League as well, which I like criticized their UI and like game features, that kind of thing. I have made
Really?
like 2 proper videos. Yes. I have
Okay,
a lot to
let's
talk
start with
about. I have a lot to talk about.
let's start with the Ari skin thing.
Yeah.
I want to ask you because when it came out, I was like, I go on YouTube. Every League of Legends content creator is complaining about the Ari skin, and I'm just sitting here as like, guys, we sell Pudge Hook for $2,000. What are you're complaining about Ari skin? It's only $500. It's so cheap.
Yeah,
So I really couldn't get it. I didn't get it. Tell me what your experience with that was.
The thing was, the main problem that I had was not that they were selling like $500 skins. If they would have said like, yeah, this skin is $500, that was completely fine. They like promoted using, you know, like Faker. They were just trying to put that like in front, which was kind of kind of a thing
I
where
see.
it's $500. Listen, we have like battle passes over here. We had battle passes.
Everything's gambling in Dota.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. But the thing that was like, okay, they're just using Faker to just get like $500 from like everyone. And like a punch in the gut for the players, like the people who like Faker.
I thought it was like it's preying on collectors. Like there's in League of Legends, there's people that collect skins for their favorite champions. I really can't figure that one out. Like think about Dota like if you ever were a collector in Dota, there's 2,000 skins for every single hero. It's just
no one's doing that.
I mean not 2,000, it's like 200 skins. But there's so many different pieces and bits and bobs for every hero, especially the older ones.
Yeah.
If you're a collector, you'd never finish the collections.
Yeah, and the second thing that I had like a problem with about like the Ari skin is that you don't get what you pay for. You know, it's like, okay, you just get the same
What
kind
do you
of
mean?
you get the same kind of animations as like the legendary. It's what were the
like,
rarity.
You don't get its price quality.
Yeah, it's like the same quality as like the previous tier skin, but you just pay more now because of like Faker's logo or something.
Right. No, that's a valid criticism. I think of it as like if you think it's worth the money, you can spend the money. If you don't think it's worth the money, don't buy it. So for me, the price was never like an issue. Like nobody's forcing you to buy stuff. They're digital skins. They're not even real items. You can't like pick them up. You can't eat them. You can't take them outside.
Yeah.
So for me, I never really figured out.
It's
why
basically
people are
just
so
wasting money.
invested. Right. I'm not like a skin person. Like I figured the controversy, and I made one video about monetization, but it wasn't like skins only. It was just like a bunch of like how Dota does monetization versus League. But it's like, yeah, free game, no bitching. You know, like, you don't have to pay for it if you don't want to.
Yeah, I understand that point of view.
Darkseid says the only thing you can't buy in League is your dignity. I mean,
Kind of not wrong.
That's another one. Yeah. I have so many topics. I just want to talk with you, man. I'm so
Okay.
I'm bursting at the seams with things to talk about. So if you have topics you really want to bring up, interrupt me, because otherwise, like I don't want to take over forever. You know.
Hey, don't worry. I just have a few questions that I have to. Just few that might make you question a few things. But other than that, let's keep going.
Okay. Let's talk about skins in general. I heard this debate. I was writing one of my videos. I wrote basically the whole script, and I'm like, I don't like it, so I never created the video. But eventually, maybe I have the script saved. It is the things that I think Dota does better than League, and the things I did that I think League does better than Dota. And it's one of those videos I wanted to make. Is like, look, it's so popular to shit on the two games, so let's talk about what the games do well instead. One of the things I said that Dota does better than League is the marketplace and skins. But I actually heard from someone else that they actually think that League of Legends does skins better. And here's their reasoning. In Dota, the skins are basically a bundle of different cosmetics and items that you can mix and match. And I thought that was really good. But he says that no, because in League of Legends, the skins are a unified item. Like, they always look better because they're made to be a set. They're not, like, you can't split the set up.
Yeah, I understand.
It's one thing, and so it's more visually appealing because it's always going to be compatible with each other. What do you think? Which one does it better? What's your take?
In my opinion, having more choice is way better. For example, like you could say, like, there's a skin, okay? They can literally make like a whole set, okay? Like you had that Ricky Furry skin, you know? Have you seen that one?
Which one? Which one?
The Ricky one, the Ricky Furry skin. The wolf one.
I don't think I've seen the
like
Ricky Furry.
it works like together perfectly, but you can mix and match and do whatever you want. It's like give you more customization options. But I do understand the part where saying that, okay, one whole thing that works is okay. But in my opinion, it's kind of a little bit lazy thing to do, in my opinion. It's
really?
Yeah, I think it's.
You think it's
kind
because
of
it's lazy?
Yeah. You might not know this, but I think one of the major reasons why they don't do it is because of League client.
Yeah, I thought the engine just can't handle that shit.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, maybe it's because of the engine that they're not doing it, or maybe they like, you know, there are a lot of things that league players say that the engine is not capable or that kind of thing. They have to like remake the whole engine or something like that to integrate that thing because it's like something that is way older, like I don't know, maybe like 2002 or something.
It's no, the engine is not. Is it from 2000? No,
it's like an old, like really old. Yeah, you know, like the source, kind of like you know, got upgraded. You know.
I mean, I know that the engine is old, but hold on one second. There is. What was I gonna say? I heard from somebody that League of Legends is running on Big Rig's racing engine. Is that true?
Wait, what?
Do you know anything about this?
Can you repeat that?
So there is an engine. So there's a video game called Big Rig's Over the Road Racing.
Big
and
Rigs over the wait, what? Over the road racing. Yeah,
it's like, I think it just look up Big Rigs Racing. It's super old, really, really bad, unpolished game.
Oh yeah, okay. Wait, I think I've played this game before.
You played that?
Yeah, I think I have. I think I might be wrong, but this looks familiar. I might have played with a friend before. I think it's like about trucks.
Yeah, but it's like really, really fucked up. I don't know. It's like
yeah.
Anyway, somebody said that it's made by that because, and this is true. So the myth is that League of Legends runs on the same engine that Big Rig's Over the Road Racing runs. But the truth that, like, it's not a myth. One of the developers of Big Rig's Over the Road Racing is a developer at Riot. Like, they've been a developer at Riot from the beginning, essentially. So that's completely true. But whether it's the same engine or not, I'm not sure. If you look it up, you can actually find someone try to put Big Rig's Over the Road Racing maps and load the map in League of Legends. and you can see like the League of Legends UI, and then the big rigs over the road racing behind it.
What?
But I mean, from what I can tell, the client is just
Yeah, I think
it's not functioning.
Yeah, they need to update the client, and I think it's gonna cost them a lot, especially because they have to
they don't
literally
need to, right?
destroy everything.
They don't need to update it because they're making so much money without having to update it.
But they have
Does that
to
make
at some
sense?
point, because it's
Why?
not gonna be functional after like 10 or 20 years. I don't think so.
Yeah, but that's like
Just think about it.
I don't think so because like taking for an example, the video game series Halo. Have you ever played Halo?
Yeah,
series?
yeah,
Or like heard of it?
yeah. I played it.
They have the Blam engine, which they've used since like Halo 2 all the way to Halo 5, I think, was still using a version of Blam. I don't know if if Halo Infinite is using Blam or not, but they just keep updating the engine, but it's the same engine. They're not changing like on a new engine. They just make the engine a little bit crisper and cleaner. I feel like League could probably just do that, but not make a new engine.
But I mean, they have kind of changed the engine now. They're going for Unreal Engine 5 now. Have you heard the news? Like the new Halo game?
Oh yeah, no, I'm saying the new Halos will be on a new engine, but all of the Halo up to, but I don't think not including the Halo Infinite are on the same engine. And I actually heard that Halo Infinite is made. The engine for Halo Infinite is called. Oh my god, I forgot what it's called. Slipspace. The Slipspace engine. I actually heard that Slipspace is just Blam 2.0. It's like Source 2. So they're still essentially doing Blam.
Okay. All right.
So I don't think that League of Legends is ever going to update it, unless people really cry about it. But nobody's crying. They're giving League. League has so much money.
Yeah.
Why would they
League has
update
money.
something that's working?
League has money.
Right. They have so much money.
They can just keep using the same strat, and people honestly will play it. I mean, kind of same with Dota, because like we have a dedicated fan base, especially for MOBAs.
Right. Yeah, like we went from Source 1 to Source 2 in 2014.
Yeah,
that was cool.
It was a good improvement, in my opinion.
I think Dota was the first Source 2 game, like ever. And I mean, Dota did so many things first, right? The first compendium / battle pass in the world.
Yeah, that I've
all
heard
video
about
games. It's Dota 1.
Wait,
and
in Dota 1? Or like
yeah. I mean, in Dota 2 Source 1. Source
okay.
Engine 1.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, not Dota 1.
I was like, oh wait, in Dota 1?
No, it was Dota 2
okay.
Source Engine 1. I got myself mixed up.
Okay.
Yeah. But I have the furry skin pulled up right now on Ricky. You were talking about like you could just mix and match. That's a nice looking skin. I mean, I didn't realize that it was furry. I guess it is like a wolf head.
Yeah. Like he has changed a few things in like the set, but saying like it's kind of the same thing, you know. People used to call it like a fursuit.
A fursuit.
A fursuit on Ricky.
Yeah, I think of Dota like the reason I think League of Legends skins are way more high effort than Dota skins is almost every single Dota skin has the same base model. You just slap on new like attachments to the model that you don't have to reanimate it, you don't have to re-voice line it. Almost all of the effects on the abilities are the same. Maybe one ability's changed, but like League of Legends skins, you have new voice lines, you have new effects for all of your abilities, or at least reskins.
Yeah.
Every single skin is essentially a new model, so they're just loaded in as a totally new champion.
Yeah, I can agree. I can agree on that.
So it's like a lot more effort, but are they getting more out of it? Maybe. Like the cheapest League skins, the average skin is like what, $10. Dota skins 4 pennies, 4 cents
Yeah.
USD.
Yeah, like we get like cheaper skins. That's really good. Like we get cheap and like ultra expensive skins, like both. Just pick your poison.
The $1,000 like couriers.
Yeah.
Like, wow,
$1,000.
that's just so much, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I do understand
Okay.
your perspective on like having this kind of like one set works better, but I more prefer like more choices, I would say. Mm-hmm. Like I like that now you can like change things in Arcana. Like,
Oh yeah, that was such a good addition, right?
yeah, I liked
You
it.
you have the Arcana like aesthetic, and all of the special particles and special effects for the abilities, but you can just give it new hats. And I think that'd be so cool for League of Legends. Like you have your base skin, and then you can give it like the hat or the weapon from a different skin. Just that much. Just that much. But they're not gonna do that.
A guy has told me in the chat, what are your thoughts about Arcana sets and Persona sets in Dota? What are your thoughts on Personas?
Wait, is he asking you or me?
Both of us.
I think it's really funny that Valve claims that all of the skins are canon. They're just from different timelines, right? But they're all canon story. So I think that it's really cool how they really wanted to have a bigger variety of what the skin can be. So they have the personas, which are canon, but they're not the original hero almost any time, right? Pudge, it's not Pudge, it's a reanimated doll with Pudge's abilities because a kid really wanted to have a Pudge plushie. And then
they keep going.
Like Crystal Maiden, the persona is not Crystal Maiden, it's the Spirit of the North, like basically her mentor. And then who else was our persona? The Way.
Anti-Mage.
Right? It's not Anti-Mage. It's Anti-Mage's student. So I think the personas were a fantastic addition to keep the idea of everything is canon, but give more flexibility for what a skin can be. That being said, and I also think Arcanas are really cool too, for the same reason. It's all canon, but it's just like a very crucial moment in the hero's life.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the skins I don't like in Dota. I don't like skins that fundamentally change the color scheme of the heroes like a crazy amount. Like you look at the Stream Protector has skins that turn him entirely white, or skins that turn him entirely blue. And then there's the space themed skin for Tiny. Do you know what I'm talking about? Where it's just like big space circles.
Oh yeah, I kind of understand. Like the Halo kind of thing.
Rock?
Hexagon.
Yeah, for Tiny. I was like, Tiny is not. He's supposed to be granite. Why is he blue and made out of space rock? So I don't like those skins. I don't like skins that change the hero to where I have to look at the hero for a second and try to, like, at the start of every game, I see the hero and I have to be like, okay, that's Primal Beast this game. It's not, he's a fluffy monster that's white. I don't like the color scheme changes that much. But the rest
Fluffy
of it,
monster.
I like. Have you seen Primal Beast with the white skin with BKB active? That thing is just white. It's not even like. Have you seen it? It glows so much.
Haven't.
I need to put on sunglasses to like play Dota if there's a Primal Beast. It's crazy.
I haven't thought about this one much, but I understand what you're saying. It would kind of like.
Give me your take.
I mean, I honestly, I haven't like experienced it that much, but I would say that like when it comes to like things like BKB and that kind of thing, the color combination kind of ruins it. I would agree on that one.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, if we don't give them like that kind of like, how should I put this? If they use the same
Free
color,
game,
it's...
no bitching.
No. I'm not about that. I'm all about creativity. What I'm trying to say is
Okay.
I'm saying is that if you like keep saying, okay, Treant needs to be green, then they would like run out of options. When they have like other schemes, they can do different things. But when
Yeah,
if it
yeah.
affects like items like BKB and that kind of thing, you won't be able to recognize it. That might be a problem. Like you're
Right.
saying, like it just like glows white, like it needs to be
Have you
gold.
seen the complaints of like the Lotus Orb change from the
Yeah,
current battle pass?
yeah.
Like you can't see it.
Yeah, it's like I used it and like Ogre Maya just keep hitting me. Even like, wait, what's happening?
Yeah, it's just not like you said. If it's affecting gameplay like that, so you like it when it's creativity, but when it's gameplay affecting, where you just can't tell what abilities are being used,
Yeah.
that's the issue. I agree, but like League of Legends actually has that too. There is a skin for Ezreal that makes him do a backflip before he shoots out his ultimate, and because of that backflip, his ultimate is visually up like 50 units, in-game units. Like it shows higher than the actual hitbox, and people think they're dodging it, but they still get hit because the hitbox is not where the visual indicator is. And that's
Wait,
a gameplay changing skin
Which skin? Can you name
for
skin?
Ezreal.
Do you know the
What
name?
was that?
Do you, do
I
you know
don't know
the
the
name?
name of any skins.
Okay.
Hey, Twitch chat. What's the Ezreal skin that makes him look like he's sci-fi and he does a backflip when he does his ultimate? Maybe either chat, like your chat or my chat, might know this one.
Um,
I don't know it, but hopefully.
all right.
Anyway, while I'm waiting on that response,
What is the main thing that brought you to like Dota and League of Legends? Like, what inspired you to like make these videos and just do all of this? You know?
oh, actually, yeah. Before I answer that, Darksy says it's Pulsefire.
Pulsefire. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. I mostly play Akali. I'm gonna be completely honest. I play Akali, and that's the main reason why I like got into League of Legends. If I wouldn't have played Akali, I wouldn't have like been playing League of Legends at all. Like this is
Wow,
how much I play
okay.
Akali. So yeah, I want
That's-
to ask you that. Like
Yeah, the question. I need to answer you. So why am I making videos comparing the two games?
not just the comparing, like what made you like play these games and like what got you interested and that kind of thing.
Okay. So I've been playing Dota since like 2007, 2008. I can't really remember when I first started, but I remember in high school during basically free what's it called? Like free hour where we just have like an hour where we can work on like doing homework or other stuff. Free period, I would just play Dota sometimes. Or during lunch, I would go to the library and playing a game of Dota. And then I go home and I'm like, and why did I start? It's because I was playing a lot of Warcraft 3, right? And I was playing Warcraft 3 just the campaigns. I was playing the multiplayer, but I really was playing the custom games. In the custom games, I was playing. You know, my favorite custom game was actually Line Tower Defense. I don't know if you played Warcraft 3, so like, let me know
No, I haven't.
if I should like skip through this.
I haven't played.
There- You know like what tower defense is or tower wars?
Tower Wars.
Like
No.
you have basically like the creeps go in a set path, and then you can build different structures that shoot.
Oh,
the
tower
creeps.
defense.
And yeah, tower defense.
Okay.
You know
Yeah.
tower
Yeah.
defense.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure tower defense came from Warcraft 3 custom games. That's when they became popular, and like one of the first custom games that was released was a tower defense game made by Blizzard. So I loved playing tower defense games a lot. And then I also played Footman Frenzy, I played Summoner Wars, and then I was just like looking for something new to pick up and play, and I saw that a lot of people were playing this thing called Dota. And it wasn't even called Defense of the Ancients. They already were calling it Dota back then because people were calling it for Dota All-Stars.
Uh-huh.
which is the most popular version of Dota at the time. So I started playing it. I was playing Ricky with like 6 Yashas because I saw that Ricky likes agility. So I just bought 6 Yashas on Ricky Maru. Um, and that's kind of how I started. My most played hero back then was Techies. Yes, everybody hated me.
Okay.
Um,
I mean, deserved. Listen, when I started playing, I also played techies. Okay, it was fun. I'm gonna be
Fuck
honest,
yeah,
but everyone,
dude.
but
Best
everyone
hero
hated
in the
me.
game.
Do you want the old techies back?
Yes, yes, please. He was so fun.
Oh,
Oh, good times, man.
you made a
Back when you
lot of
could
people
stack the
angry.
mines.
You made a lot of
Oh,
people angry.
absolutely. I was the techies that started the game by buying a town portal scroll and a bunch of clarity potions and just mining everything before the horn even starts so people can't go to lane because like any path from the runes to the lane was mined. It was it was so fun, man.
That's crazy.
But yeah, I played a lot of techies, some Ricky, some Tiny. I just played like a bunch of. This was back when Tiny had to buy Dagon, because his Aghanim Scepter was to pick up a tree, and then it's basically like his E right now. The tree grab was his old Aghanim Scepter, and so like nobody would spend $4,000, like gold on the ability to cleave for 5 attacks, and they have to pick up the tree again because the shards weren't there and you didn't have infinite tree. And so people would just buy Blink Dagger Dagon on Tiny and just play the Avatas with a Dagon, and that was the entire combo. That was really fun.
All
So
right.
I've been playing Dota since forever. I started playing Dota 2 when I could finally afford a computer that can handle the new graphics. Like, before I had a 1040, no, 1080, I just couldn't play Dota 2. My computers was, it just did not have the skill for or the strength for that. And I've been playing Dota 2 ever since. As for League of Legends, I picked up League for a moment while waiting for Dota 2 to be available for my computer. I played it just a little bit. I didn't really like it. And then over the years, I've only played it from time to time to see like, oh, I want to see what the other very popular MOBAs are doing. So I played some Heroes of the Storm. I played some League of Legends, kind of to I don't know, change up my perspective. Instead of just playing Dota forever, I wanted to say, okay, let's play some Heroes of the Storm. Okay, let's play some League of Legends. I never played Heroes of New Earth or like any of the others though.
That's expensive.
And I think that League of Legends, it has some really, really good designs. Like the heroes, the way the abilities interact with each other is so crisp. The mobility is so clean. The action just is so adrenaline filling. I feel like whenever I'm playing League of Legends, even the more basic champions, it's like playing Ember Spirit in Dota. Like to play Ember Spirit, you gotta press all your buttons super accurately to get the, the Sleight of Fist Chains combo into dashing and redashing before having to spend extra mana. There's so much intricacy in playing Ember Spirit, and I feel like half of the roster from League of Legends feels like Ember Spirit.
It's like
so I can
really
see the appeal.
intense game. It's like intense version of
Really
Dota.
intense. Like it's small misstep and you die in a second. While in Dota, the time to kill is so long that like a mistake is not as punishing, especially in the laning stage, because you have a support with you or you have the carry with you that can like help out.
Yeah.
But what I didn't like, why I keep going back to Dota is League of Legends feels so solved. There is only one way to play every champion, and if you buy any item out of order, even if you buy the correct items, you buy them out of order, your teammates flame you. I tell my team, I start like, hey guys, I'm kind of new to League, give me some tips and tricks, be nice. Their tip is uninstall, kill yourself. How is that allowed? Like, how is a community built around a game everybody loves that the community hates itself so much? And I don't know. That's why whenever I start playing League, I play like 4 games, 5 games, and then I quit for a month because it's so exhausting to have to deal with all of the the toxicity in League of Legends, and eventually I just get bored with like. Let's say I want to play one hero in Dota over and over. I can have a different build every single game for some heroes,
Yeah.
and I can
understand
play
that
like
part.
for example Riki. I can play him support. I can play him carry. I can play him mid with an assassin build with like a diffusal, or I can play him mid with the pushing build, shooting meteor hammer at the tower from out of vision.
Yeah, that thing was. I've heard about it.
There's ways to play Riki, but if you play Akali, you better go mid. You better build enough lethality so you can kill, or not lethality.
Magic penetration.
Because she's AP, right?
Yeah. You just
So
need to
you
buy
better
magic
build
penetration.
enough magic penetration.
Yep.
You better go for the correct runes. If you spawn the game without electrocute, people are just gonna rage quit. I don't vibe with it that much. So that, I guess, does that answer your question? I spent 5 minutes answering.
Yeah,
but
yeah. Don't worry, you have
It's
answered
kind
more
of a
than.
rant, you know.
It's okay. It's okay. Like, trust me, you can rant as much as you want in this one. Rant as
Okay.
much as you want.
I feel like the picture that I have up on you for you right now, I have a slideshow of the 3 pictures you sent me. Right now, the slideshow is on the guy pointing at the board.
Yeah, it's just me just going full on. Just, do you see it? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep. No, it's your best one. I love that one. Like when I see that picture on your video, I'm like, oh, okay. I know he's gonna have a hot take right now. It's gonna be good.
All right. I think that Riot has like just create like when you want me to compare like Dota and League of Legends in that kind of perspective, I would say that League of Legends do the most hand holding in any of the MOBAs I've ever seen. Mm-hmm. Okay,
Yeah.
not in the.
You're not allowed to do anything that the developers don't want you to. If you ever break the mold, you're not allowed. You can't do it.
All right, let me correct myself. Not from like every other MOBA, like Mobile Legends is another one.
Mm-hmm.
But I would say that League, like Dota, gives you more options. You can play however you want and like whatever you want.
Yep.
Like I still remember the IO carry. Oh my god,
Dude,
that
IO
thing
carry-
ruined the games for me.
Ana ruined games, okay? It's just Ana. Don't blame like IO carry. That never
Listen.
worked outside of Ana holding it. Like,
Listen. I have another thing that I have to say, okay? Back in the
Yeah?
day, I like a year or two ago, I used to play. I think it was a year or two ago, like 3 years ago. I used to play like Monkey King support, okay? It's because
yeah,
I just
you
love-
still can.
Listen. I just love to play Monkey King support because I just loved Monkey King. Okay, I couldn't play like him mid or like safe lane. So I, like the roll queues and kind of thing. I needed those. So I was like, okay, I checkmark everything and I just play Monkey King whatever I pick. And I most of the time I picked support, okay? And honestly, I did a really good job as a support, okay? But as soon as I picked Monkey King, everyone was like, okay, just report it, okay? But later on, like Seb, I think in Major, played like support and he picked Monkey King. And after that, whenever I picked Monkey King, they were like, oh yes, brother, you're so based. yeah, brother, keep going, you can do this. I believe in you.
I have the same thing. I swear, there's some heroes I play quote off meta because I like to think of myself as someone that understands Dota well enough that I can just define my own way of playing. And when the pros start doing the same thing, I'm like, yep, I was there first. Like I was using Crystallis as a farming tool before it became meta on Drow Ranger as his first item.
Oh man,
And then
it happened to me.
you can like the thing about Dota is like the pubs will influence the professional play and the professional play influences the pubs. But in League of Legends, it's like two different worlds. The professional play, the only influence that the professionals have on the pubs is that like Azir is always weak in pub play, and there's anti-roaming / anti-lane swap mechanics now because the pros were doing it.
Yeah.
Like, it's just different worlds. But yeah, so yeah, as for now, my question for you: why do you like making videos to compare the two? Because I get making videos about one or the other. I mean, who doesn't do that? I know why I like making videos to compare. I just like building bridges. But what about you?
For me, it was basically I've seen like a lot of hate, like one community hating the other one, and the other one community hating the first one, and I was like, okay, maybe I can do a little bit of unbiased kind of videos. For example, I did about like comparing heroes and champions. I was like, okay, maybe I think this is going to be better, and this is the main reason why it is better. And most of the time, it's like people just don't agree with me. They're like, "Yep, you're wrong." I mean, listen. It is what it is.
Hey, haters. They're just haters, man.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Honestly, I like these kind of comments. I get like a lot of good information as well. Like it's not just like hate comments. Some people give me like valid criticism, and honestly, I'm all up for it. And this is what I want, like people to understand. Like there are some good qualities about League, and there are some good qualities about Dota. And honestly, I play these because I like both of them.
Yeah.
And that's the main reason why I just keep making videos. And I try to make it a little bit fun because like both of these communities don't have that kind of fun content rather than like that meta content, It's not about fun.
Yeah.
It's more about like metas, like what's working, what you should build, and that kind of thing.
They're all meta slaves, dude.
Yeah,
all of them.
There are a lot of
League is built around meta slaves.
Yeah. There are a lot of good content creators, I would say, that I've watched that have made like good videos, and they're like actually funny. But other than
like
that,
what, Dumbs or
I've seen a lot of...
who's that guy that has oh my god, the name is escaping me. It's a League of Legends champion that looks Middle Eastern and has a gun that double shoots and can swing around on ropes.
Swing around, is it I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember the name. Aksan, I think. I'm really bad with names.
Akshan, yeah. The content creator Drutus, he has like Akshan as his character, like avatar, his avatar, and he does some really fun content. Just like he plays Dota on a high level, but you can tell the guy's just having fun doing it. He's not. There's so many people that just like play it, and they're just way too stressed out, and their content is all about how to be better rather than how to enjoy it and how to like meme around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that's.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm actually done. I was just gonna say like these two games have created this kind of like try hard kind of like thing. And most of the people are just making videos on that kind of thing. And I was like, okay, how about I just compare these two games and just tell both of them like both of these games are good and add a little bit of comedy. That's it. I mean, I failed to do that. But,
do you ever get
what?
Yeah. Do you ever get comments? Because I get these a lot. Do you ever get comments where you're like, "Oh my God, you're such a Dota player, don't know anything about League," and then right underneath it, "Oh my God, you're such a League player. How could you know anything about Dota? You don't know anything you're talking about."
Yes, I've gone that way
I get these all the time.
Too many times.
Like, what?
I was like, okay,
what?
Listen, I would say that I made a video where I criticized Dota a little bit, and someone in the comment section was like, "Oh, you don't know about Dota because you bought like Shadow Omelette. First item, I wanted to buy Shadow Blade, but I bought Shadow Omelette first. In like Slark.
It's not the farming tool. Oh no.
It doesn't give you any stats. Why did you bought it?" I was like, bro, literally just watch my replay. I literally just evaded Wraith King because of that, and because my ultimate gives me so much HP, I was literally able to kill him. You were like, "No, you're wrong." I was like, okay.
Jeez.
This kind of stuff happens. Like, what can you do? But honestly, there are some people who are really proper constructive criticism that I get, which is like, okay, I respect it. some people have different takes. That's okay. But just straight up saying like you don't know, you should tell me what is the thing that I don't know about.
Do you get more League viewers or Dota viewers, do you think?
I would say Dota viewers mostly.
Me too. I think mine is like 80% Dota, at least. Maybe 90. I don't know why. I really want to reach the League audience. Maybe I'm not what they're looking for. I'm not I'm not an edited .exe compilation, content creator. Those do really well for League of Legends.
Yeah. But for me, it's just like make videos and just have fun.
Yeah, make videos. I make videos that I want to see. Right? Nobody else has made these. I'm gonna make a video because I want to watch this video. It's gonna be good.
Yeah. The main reason why I started like Dota content was like my first video was about like Invoker and Hui, okay? I compared these two. I was like, okay, this new champion has came out and nobody's like comparing these two characters, Everyone's saying, oh, it's a copy of Invoker, but you need to play both of these characters and talk about it. And I was like, okay, which one is harder to play? Is it Hui or is it this kind of stuff? And I just made a video on it, and after that, everything was history.
Nice. Yeah, I think my my Hui versus Invoker video is also one of my better, like one of the videos that was most seen. I don't think that that video from me was actually that good. It was just at the right time, and like with the right subject, and so a lot of people watched my video. But I feel like maybe too slow to keep up with conversational pieces. Like I never made a video about the Ari skin, for example, and TI just ended. I didn't make any video about TI, and now Worlds is underway, and I don't even know what to do. Like I want to compare Worlds and TI, and I'm like, I don't know. Maybe it'll come to me later.
Too much going on.
Too much going on.
Yeah, I didn't make anything about TI as well. I was like, okay, I'm gonna live stream TI or do something like this. Like I'm gonna give me your like my own opinion about TI, but I didn't watch it. I was like, okay, guys, I'm way too slow about this. Okay, I take my time. That's all I do. Okay, I take my time, make videos, and that's it. I've given up, basically. I can't keep up.
Yeah. Okay, but aside, we make videos about League, we make videos about Dota. So let's talk a little bit about their comparisons. We talked some about the skins, but if you're cool with it, I'd like to touch up on some mechanics and see what you think about the mechanics that both games share a version of and which one you like more.
Okay, I'm down for it.
So I'm gonna pull this up real quick. I shared it with you. Actually, give me one sec. Yeah, maybe I'll just do this. People will be able to see it on my screen if they want to read along. But so yesterday, what I did is I spent a couple of hours with one of my online friends. We were talking about what mechanics League has that are unique to League, Dota has that are unique to Dota, and any mechanics that are kind of shared between the two. So I wanted to talk with you just a little bit, or a lot of it, we can rant. Which games mechanics, like, what do we like more about them? What do we like less about them? Are they well designed? What do we think about that stuff?
Give me a minute.
So,
I'm having a little bit
I guess I can
problem.
start us out. Let's see which one we start with. Let's talk about runes versus facets. That one's an interesting one.
Okay.
So I'm talking about like the runes you start League games with versus the facets you have to choose before the game. These are things you choose during the champion select / pick phase, and you can't change them again.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? Do you like one more than the other? Do you think they compare?
In my opinion, facet kind of like changes your gameplay. You know, your gameplay style.
You got a bit quiet. Hold on, let me turn you up more.
Sorry, is this better?
Did you move away from the microphone?
Kind of a little bit, but now I'm
Okay, I have you louder. That's fine. Go ahead.
okay. What I was saying is that facets, I think, kind of changes how you play the game sometimes. For example, you know, like I can think of is like Void. Void, either you go for Chronosphere or go for like the time zone, I think it's called.
Time zone, yeah.
It kind of changes like how you like play, which is, in my opinion, a better option than runes.
You don't think runes change how you play?
In
'Cause
some
I feel
cases,
like,
yes.
let's say for the mage runes, you could go for Comet or you can go for Electrocute. I think that changes even like laning stage, how you trade.
But it's still, most of the time, I think it's till the laning phase. Like, it's more useful in laning phase. After that, maybe some like Conqueror is good, like in late game especially. But in my opinion, especially someone who plays Akali a lot, like it's mostly for like laning phase.
Oh yeah, you only play Akali.
Yeah, I'm like an Akali player. But I would pick facets honestly, but I don't know.
I think that I actually for League of Legends, I like the rune system in concept. I like that every hero can have similar flexibility, so it's like it's easy to learn what the runes do because they're shared, and you can try to say, oh, you know, which runes will this champion like more? How do I optimize this rune? How do I optimize that rune? But what I don't like is, so that's the concept, is all the runes will be balanced and you can pick the different runes and have them interact with the hero in different ways. But what ends up happening is there's like 2 runes that are meta, and then your champion just has the same 1 or 2 runes, and that's it. That you can't pick anything else. It's always Adaptive Force. It's always like what's it called? The Grasp of the Undying. I watched a pro game recently where there were 7 grasps of the Undying. Okay. 3 on one side, 4 on the. Everybody's getting grasp, except for I guess the support didn't get grasp. It's just like, how is this balanced? How is this even allowed that you have a huge book of runes and things to choose from, but it's actually just like 2 options?
Yeah,
Comet and grasp.
They're
and
really
that's
unbalanced. They're really unbalanced.
Right?
Yeah.
So I like that in Dota, at least, because the facets are hero dependent, you don't need to have one facet balanced across the game. You can have it the facet balanced just against one other facet. Like a hero has 2 facets, so you just balance those 2 facets, and I think that it just makes it a bit easier for the developers.
Yeah, I guess that's another perspective.
So for me, it's like, it seems stale how Riot's, like, it's not, the concept is great, but the execution ended up being terrible. Like, Riot balancing is just...
I'd also say, in my opinion...
I could go on a rant for Riot balancing for so long, dude.
I would say that the thing that I don't like about runes is like you have like one main thing that for example, you have Conqueror, you have like Electrocute, that kind of thing, and everything else, you know, like those small buffs like 5 HP. Like what's the point of that?
Yeah,
I have, like,
that doesn't do anything.
Just remove it. Just say oh, you want Conqueror, that's it. Like, and few other like small buffs.
Yeah.
That's it.
Like, you're saying instead of having 2, like a major minor rune with like 10 different optimizations, just have the 2 runes and the optimizations are automatic.
It's like a micromanagement. Like, bro, you don't need to go that in detail. Like, should I take 5 plus 5 HP, or should I just go for like plus 5 AD damage, or whatever they say?
Yeah, I know, like adaptive force versus raw HP versus scaling HP, and the scaling should be 90. Like, wow, that's
I would say that
That's not much.
what Riot was thinking, I understand what Riot was thinking, but I don't think they executed it properly. Whereas I think in Facet it kind of worked because you have like what is it called? Which facet? I forgot about it. It's like sometimes it kind of changes what you want to play. For example, if you want to play position 4, position 3, position 1, facets kind of change that kind of thing. But at the same time, I think some of like I would prefer facets over runes in my opinion.
What do you like more, the new rune system or the old one where you had to unlock rune pages and you could get like gold GPM runes and like what were some of the other runes? They're like, I think GPM respawn speed maybe was a rune, or like damage was a rune. Crit chance, definitely a rune. Do you remember the old rune systems?
No, I do not. When are we talking about?
So in League of Legends, the current rune system is you get to pick a major rune and a minor rune, and all of the runes are unlocked and free.
Okay.
But the old rune system was a page with 20 slots, and you get to pick different buffs that you can put in those slots that you can then apply to your hero. So let's say you have 20 slots, so you could be like, 7 of those slots are going to be crit chance. So I have 7% higher crit chance. And then I'm going to put 3 of those slots are GPM because I'm playing mid and I want to scale, like get my boots faster. And then you could put some other runes to be, there were just different mechanics. They were very simple, but you could put different mechanics in the slots. And then you can say, okay, now I'm starting my hero with 7% bonus crit chance, 5 bonus movement speed, 15 bonus health, and 1 bonus gold per 5 seconds.
What?
It was like one of those.
That is so complicated. Like you're
But
saying,
like you could like min, max, and optimize and change it game to game. Be like, oh yeah, I don't need 7%. Maybe I just need 5%, and I can go with 2 movement speed more. It was.
I'm gonna be honest.
It was a different time.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know about the old one, so you have to give me like what was better, in your opinion.
Okay, I think that the old system, what really didn't work for it is you had to spend in-game currency to buy all of these runes. So you would have to either grind forever or fork over those cash and doubloons and rupees to to buy all of these stats. So you could literally be gold diffed before the game started because somebody is just wealthier in real life than you.
Oh,
I didn't like that.
That kind of sucks.
But I think it was a much more calm and controlled version of the current rune system, where instead of getting like right now you have like head collector or something, every kill gives you a slight cooldown reduction on your ultimate. I forget what the rune's called.
Yeah,
instead of that, you would just have cooldown reduction as runes. So it fulfilled. It was basically, instead of having the tiny optimization things you get to choose, now there's like between 3 options. It was a page of 20 of just that. So I liked that it didn't change your gameplay that much, but it let you be a little bit stronger. It's like starting the game with an extra item that was like for free.
Okay.
The current system, I like that there is some game change, but honestly, I'm too much of a noob. I can't tell how much it's changing that the enemy gets 10 bonus attack speed if they keep attacking you for a while, or whatever the Conqueror was, or like the lethal tempo, right? What was lethal tempo? Every time you attack, you get tiny more attack speed.
I think the main reason why this might be my theory. The reason I think they went for this kind of system is because they wanted to, kind of balance the early game and late game, if it makes sense. Like for example, I would say there's like a thing where they say, okay, in like level 1 you will have this much damage, but when you like increase your level, this thing will do more damage, that kind of thing.
No, but like here's a thing. Like, oh, I'm starting the game. I don't know. I can only see what the runes are picked during the pick phase, but I don't even know their minor runes are, and there's no way to check. So how am I supposed to know if my spell that does 300 damage is gonna do the damage I'm expecting, or suddenly they're gonna survive with 10 HP because I wasn't expecting what their minor runes are? Is there a way to even check?
Are you
I don't
trying to
think so.
say that it kind of like overcomplicates things?
It's a little bit like I guess we could talk about itemization, but like if somebody has Comet versus Ari, Comet you could probably dodge if you have earlier movement speed, so maybe you buy boots on against Comet, but you might buy like magic resist item versus Ari.
Yeah.
And
She has
you can't really I don't know if the difference is enough. Like, will people even itemize against the different runes? I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe it's just a bit of a rant.
It's okay. It's okay. Trust me. It's
Yeah.
okay.
But yeah, that's I wanted to see, like, yeah, but you like facets. I do like facets. Whenever I'm coaching League players into Dota and I introduce facets as hero-specific runes, I gotta tell you, the people that have only seen League think facets are really cool. But
Yeah,
I guess
it
like
is kind of a cool way than runes. Cooler. I would say it's way cooler than runes, in my opinion.
it is way cooler than runes, but is it better for the game? There are some facets that are dead weight. That I like. Why are these facets in the game? For example, Visage, the facet that makes it so you can't even micro your birds. What the fuck? Why is that in the game? Same thing with Lycan, or what was it? Oh yeah, Lifestealer. The two facets. One of them is more HP and a slow that resets. I'm like, that's pretty cool. And the other one is, oh, I can explode with more damage. I never feel like that explosion is for me that impactful. So I don't even see it as two facets. I just see it as one facet and another one that's like rule of cool, but nobody will pick up. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
There's a lot of
understand what you're
facets
trying to say. But I would say that facets kind of like unlocks that part where they can be more creative. For example, if someone wants to like they give like a juggernaut. I'm not gonna say juggernaut. Let's think of something else. I mean, like axe. Okay, axe. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
You change one of his abilities. That he becomes a support. Okay, just in case. Okay, I'm not saying that it's gonna happen.
Sure.
But in case that happens, it kind of changes the play style. If you can understand what I'm trying to say, it kind of changes how you play that hero with that just one change of a facet. But with runes, you can't do that most of the time. It's still like you have to go that linear way, you know, one that straight way. It's all about just how much damage you do.
Yeah. I mean, and I know what you mean. Like, facets allow the creativity to be not just from the player, but like for the game developers to have the creativity. But runes don't. And again, it comes to the fact that the rune system has to be balanced to work on all of the champions, but it's not. So eventually you just have the one optimal rune, and then you don't actually have a rune system. You have an optimal rune. In facets, I think it's way more common that you don't have an optimal facet.
Yeah.
You just like pick one
like
or the other.
you're saying, like, okay, you have like Bloodseeker, like those kind of facets. Even if you don't like the developers can change and do something else with it, like, you know, do something different if they want to. That is, I think,
Yeah,
which
I
is
get that.
something that I like about facets. It's like you can put anything. That is
Oh, by the way, I haven't even checked. Is it okay if I go on your stream? I kind of want to see what it looks like.
Oh no. Wait, no.
Come on. Wait,
Uh,
let's see this thing. I'm just gonna peek. I'm
oh
just
wait,
gonna
wait,
peek.
wait. Camera rolling.
Oh,
I
the
had it
camera
on
was in the
list.
wrong spot.
I was doing the list thing. I was doing the list. I had you right now. I had focused on the list.
That's good. You know, you can copy paste it and put it on your side too. I gave you the lists in a doc if you ever wanted to use it that way.
I honestly don't know much about like streaming on OBS. I mostly just record and just put things in like the timeline and just keep placing things.
No, just copy paste. It will automatically do a thing where like the words will be automatically on your stream if you just copy the text and then you select your stream and you click paste. Control V.
Okay. I mean, I'll try, but
It should work that way
I don't think it's gonna work.
if you want to.
Or I'm gonna mess up. There's like two.
Or you
ways
can
to-
mess up. Yeah, experiment.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Do you want to keep going?
Yes. Do you want to choose the next one or should I choose it for you?
You should choose it for me because I'm like trying to copy paste this thing. Listen, I'm gonna
Okay,
try.
okay.
I'm gonna try at least once. If it fails, hey,
Okay,
what
okay,
can you do?
Let's see here. So, let's talk about, because this was actually in the commercial. I really want to talk about the game ending mechanics. So that's Elder Dragon and the tier 5 neutral items.
Okay.
Or like other game ending mechanics like third Roshan, fourth Roshan, these things like that. Because you were saying how you hated the Roshan buff, or not Roshan, the Elder Drake.
Elder Dragon,
is too OP.
I despise that thing. And listen, I'm gonna crash out. Listen, but
All
I'll
right,
let you start.
This is your
I'll let
time.
you
I've
start.
been ranting. Let's hear it.
No.
Let's hear
I
it.
want you to start. Then I'm gonna start ranting. What do you think? Because everyone knows my position. Okay, I don't like Elder Dragon that much. What is your position?
Okay, you know what? We're gonna have a bit of a debate here. I actually think that the Elder buff is really good for League.
Okay.
Because it's League of Legends is fundamentally supposed to be a 30-minute game. It's not supposed to be an hour-long game. And so by 30 minutes, you have Elder Soul or like Dragon Soul in play, and then maybe you'll have to contest the Elder buff. And the Elder buff is essentially, if you just think about it, it's a 20% damage bonus to everybody, which is one item bonus. But it's not forever. It's for a short while. It doesn't affect minions. And I think that it's really nice that, like, if you've at this point you just don't have the strength to push into the enemy base, you have enough strength to do map control, you have earned yourself a key to the enemy base. And that key could be Elder Drake. I mean, Baron buff is a similar idea, but I think it's not. It's better for pushing, but Elder Drake is way better for fighting. And in the late game, who cares about the minions? It's all about the combat. So I think it's really nice that the developers put. It's not just have you seen the League of Legends turbo mode, where like at 30 minutes all the towers and all the buildings start losing HP?
No, I have not.
Oh my god, it's okay. This is even worse. So
Okay.
recently, League of Legends copied Turbo. They're calling it Swift Play, or I think it's called, or Quick Play, or something like that. In it,
Okay.
the game.
Let me guess. Where you like select champion ahead, and then like the game just puts you in the game without going.
Right, but
champion
also it's on accelerated rules. More gold and XP. It's Turbo. More gold and XP, faster item stuff, like free boots happen earlier. It's very, very Turbo-esque stuff. They just copied Dota's Turbo and tried to make it League of Legends.
Why?
But
They already
Why
have
not?
a 30-minute game. Isn't that enough? You wanted like
they wanted a 15-minute game for those that can't play for 30. I don't know.
like you really are like looking for like TikTok,
Yeah, I mean, it's the 12, yeah, the ADHD mode of League of Legends.
Like,
It's
what
it
is it gonna be? Like 15 minutes now?
I don't know. But because the game is supposed to end at 30 minutes, what's it called?
All right, guys, I won't be able to talk to you for a bit. I'm just
Sudden
chatting,
death
Okay.
triggers. All vulnerable buildings on the map start taking damage per second until the game ends.
Okay.
Just a minute later or 2 minutes later. Like, every building starts ticking down. It's impossible to have a game that's more than 35 minutes because one of the nexuses will explode.
Oh, that is interesting. All right.
So I'm glad that.
yeah.
So the reason I bring that up is Elder Drake is not that. It requires patience to get to it. It requires a former lead to be able to secure it, and then it's your take it high ground, sort of, into the enemy base. So for me, I like it from that perspective. Okay,
All
my
right,
side's over. I want to hear your rant. What do you got for me?
All right. First off, in my opinion, first you have, like how like League works is that you have like your Baron, you have your, crabs and that kind of thing. You have your Rift Herald, you have your dragons, you have so many things. But when you take those things, for example, you take a dragon, okay? It gives you like a small buff,
Yeah.
which is pretty good. Let's say there are two teams, okay? Both of them are equal. One of them takes a dragon, they get a little bit of buff, They take an advantage. Then they have a higher chance of taking the other dragon, like the next dragon. It might. I'm just like,
I mean, the
this.
dragons do have damage reduction if you've recently killed one. Right, the more drakes you kill, the harder it is to kill them. But I know what you mean. You have the power.
I mean,
over
you
the
can push away the
team.
enemy team from like the Drake. This is what I'm trying to say.
Exactly.
He has like.
You're right. Yeah.
Okay, then you take the second one, then you take the third one, then you take the fourth one, then you get the soul. Okay, soul is like a big buff. My main grasp with this kind of thing is, okay, why don't you kind of give like this small, small buffs, and then suddenly in the end game it's like, okay, Elder Dragon spawns, whoever takes it can end the game. It's like just developers saying, okay, take it and leave it, just don't come back, like just go away. It's that kind of a thing, in my opinion, because Baron needed to be like that big guy, that gives you like this buff which you push, and then you have like that pushing power. But then it's like Elder Dragon, it's like take it, and whoever gets it gets so much damage, like literally it like executes enemies.
It is
and
a lot.
Everything. It's
It's
like
divine regalia,
yeah,
basically.
it's like it kind of I feel like it kind of destroys that kind of I would say late game. I know it has to be like 30 minutes, but you know what? How it is with like Dota 2 is like, okay, let's go for a smoke play and like let's find out where like their carry is and let's kill him. You do like the the reticle scan. You're like, okay, there's a person over here. There's a high chance that it's gonna be carry. Let's smoke and just kill him, and we can keep pushing, and that kind of thing. And you take the Aegis of Immortality, which is, in my opinion, even less overpowered than Elder Drake. It's like, because everyone gets the buff.
Absolutely.
Every person in your team gets that buff. It's like you can't stop it at that point. Even if you get like a refresher shard from like a Roshan, it's a big thing, but it's not going to be like, oh guys, we just lost hope. That kind of thing. It's the same. The Elder Drake.
I see what you mean. Like there's always hope in Dota. I mean, that's part of the game design, right? You can always win.
Yeah. But
yeah,
League,
I see what you mean.
And that's the fun part about Dota. It's the late game. If you want me to compare League of Legends and Dota, it's going to be like League of Legends is like a fast food restaurant. Okay, you might have heard of this analogy. It's like you take it, you eat it, and then you just go home. Okay, it's like really fast.
I haven't heard this analogy, but I like it. Yeah.
And with Dota, it's like fine dining. Okay, you have to wait.
Fine dining.
You have to wait for that, that experience. That late game experience. if you
Even Dota players sometimes complain that Dota is too long. I love the late game Dota because it's like the it's it is a perfect test of your tactics and strategy, not just your reaction speed, but it's like, have you itemized well? Have you positioned well? What are your wards? Are you set up for the next Roshan fight? Are you like smoked up? The tactics skill expression in Dota is so good, especially in the late game. But in League of Legends, it's like the team that was here last probably put wards. Have you ever watched Pro League? They put like 10 wards in the same spot, literally the same spot on top of each other. There's so many wards because the strategy is you put the ward in, you port the ward in this bush. That's it. You don't get to choose anywhere else. It's the bush that's next to Baron. That you put the ward there. That's it. And it's just like,
in my opinion,
I know what you mean. And if you're saying like if you get the Elder buff, it's such an overwhelming advantage that you feel like you might as well just hug the fountain.
yeah, it's like what are you gonna do? There's like no hope.
Can you wait it out, or is it just way too long?
You can wait it out, but they're gonna push 100%.
Mm-hmm.
And even if it's 2v1, you can still like beat them because like you get so much damage, and you can easily execute anyone. You can wait it out though, but are they gonna wait it out? That's the thing. Who has the team that has the Elder Drake?
The developers said you have to end the game now. Leave.
Yeah, that's the perspective of me about like the Elder Drake. It's like developers saying, yeah, just get out, just don't come.
You know what? I think you're right. I was going to say that Elder Drake is even better than the tier 5 neutrals, but tier 5 neutrals, if you end up like even once pushing the enemy out and getting to the jungle, you can catch up, and then both teams can have tier 5 neutrals. But the Elder Drake is always one team at a time, and it's always going to be the winning team is going to get the Elder Drake.
Yeah, and
unless you do the burger flips.
In my opinion, the main reason why the games last not that long is because of Elder Drake. Call it a good thing, call it a bad thing. It's your choice. Because after that, like, how can you like, if you don't push, that's another thing. But if you have the Elder Dragon and you have like your allies, just go and push. Literally, even if they're under the tower, they just start hitting them, and they will take like damage over time.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about. And in my opinion, League of Legends, I think I enjoyed its laning phase more. It's like very simple.
It's so much longer than Dota's laning phase.
Yeah, it's longer, and it's kind of simple. It's just like you don't have to think about denies and that kind of thing. It's just okay. I have to take the CC and that's it. I was literally just so flabbergasted when I heard like there's no like denies. I was like, okay, so I just go and just auto attack, but I was playing a Kali, which was pretty hard for me. Taking down
the thing about League's laning phase, there's a joke I like to run. League never ends. The laning phase in League never ends, because what are you going to see I'm gonna throw a random number, right? At 24 minutes in, if there's no objective to be fought over, what are you gonna see? You have your carry and support are mid, you have your mid laner is top or bottom, and then you have your top laner, top or bottom, matching against the other top laner, and the mid laner is matching up against the other mid laner. And both of the bot laners are mid from both teams. And it's just mirror draft, like not mirror draft, but like they're mirroring each other the entire game. They've just moved from the bottom lane to the middle lane or to the top lane, and it's still the laning phase. They're still just clearing the lane quickly and then backing off, not actually fighting over control or anything like that.
I think the main reason for that is because of jungle, because they have to stay in lane. They can't take jungle because the jungler has to take the jungle and he has to do all of that.
Yeah.
So they have to stay in lane. Where else will they go? Like in Dota, it's like, okay, let's just take like camps and just go invisible. Like, don't show your face on the map. So I think
Dota has like 28 camps, so
and they respawn after every 1 minute. Like, bro, that's a lot.
yeah, there's so much money.
So I think it's by
you're
design.
right.
They
It's
can't
just
they can't
optimizing
change.
money.
They can't change this. Like they have to stay in lane. They can't change it because of like jungle.
They could change it if they didn't give it to, like, you know how the supports and the junglers, when you start the game, you are forced by the game's design, you're forced to buy either a support item or a jungle item, and both of them nerf how much money you get if you farm in the lane. I think that there would be a lot more flexibility to put junglers in the lane and then laners in the jungle if there wasn't a crazy penalty for doing the things that look like you should be doing that.
It is a way.
Does that make sense?
It is the way of. I would say it's a way of enforcing people to like follow the rule. Basically, it's just one has to stay jungle, and the jungle will stay at jungle. That kind of thing, you know. It's like kind of enforcing that kind of thing, and I don't know if there's like there's a way to get out of this, because now it's like ingrained in the game. How can you change it?
All of these are. If there ever is a time, like, people tried to get out of it. There was funneling from League of Legends for a while, and then they nerfed that. It's, if you ever see a difference, it gets nerfed. Oh no, the support is roaming early. Better make it so that if the support touches a different lane before 3 minutes, that lane gets OP and impossible to play with.
Yeah,
you know, I'm talking about the anti-lane swap mechanics.
Yeah, it's kind of like that thing removes creativity from the game, especially the type of creativity that players can have. That's why I was saying, like, they're like hand holding, like that kind of thing. If you do something different, like they kind of that was like what was it, like Scion, like literally charging. Oh, I forgot, like that meta. Like Scion charging like top lane and just dying over and over again, but they still won.
Oh, the Bowel's Scion suicide push.
Yeah. And they were like, okay, let's
I know
just
what you
nerf
mean.
it as well.
Yep. They just nerf everything that, like, if somebody finds some other way to play that wasn't anticipated, they nerf it.
Yeah.
Like there was the jungling Blitzcrank for a while, and they nerfed that. There was the list is so endless. I could just keep going.
Yeah, I know. It kind of like destroys the creativity from the game, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, you might have seen the video where, like, I talk about how League of Legends, what was it? I don't forget what my thing is. Like, in Dota, you get to choose how to play, but in League, the game tells you how to play. I forget exactly what the
I think I've heard
words
that line.
I used, but yeah. Huh?
I think I've heard that line, but I don't remember which video.
It was the freedom of play video, one of my most recent, like, big ones.
Well, I don't know. I don't remember.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah,
League dictates gameplay, and Dota promotes it.
Okay.
That's what I said in
I've
there.
seen the thumbnail. I understand now. Yeah, this one. I've seen it.
Yep. But yeah, it's
Do you
okay.
want me to?
Here's. Sorry,
Go ahead. I was trying to say if you wanna continue, or should I ask you a question?
I have one more I really want to talk about.
All right, go for
It's comeback mechanics, League versus Dota. I think, without a shadow of a doubt, without any excuse, Dota does comeback mechanics better.
it. Wait, League has comeback mechanics?
I wanted to hear. What was that?
League has comeback mechanics? That's news to me. You call
I mean, technically, there's comeback experience. So, if you're behind the average level in the game, lane creeps will give you more XP. There's comeback XP in the jungle if you're more than one level behind the enemy jungler. I think, no, or I think it's something like that. I don't know, remember. If you kill jungle monsters, you get a ton of experience. Like you can essentially slingshot back into the same level as your opponent while having not spent any time in the jungle.
Okay.
So there are comeback. Oh, there's also objective bounties, where if you're if your team is so far behind in gold, killing. Hold on. What is?
Oh, sorry.
Am I hearing that from you?
Oh,
What the fuck was that?
Oh, it's like my phone was vibrating.
Jesus
Sorry.
Christ.
Sorry, it was like touching the microphone like stand. I didn't know you were
was
hearing
like,
this.
What's breaking? What's going on?
It was like touching the microphone. It was
Okay,
actually-
you suddenly also got very loud, so I turned you down by a ton.
Okay.
I like you louder though, because right before I had to turn you up to 200%. I want to make sure everybody can hear you well.
All right. So, you were talking about like the comeback mechanics, like the XP.
Yeah. XP, gold comeback mechanics. I think just Dota does it so much better because all of the comeback mechanics in Dota, all of them, are essentially find and kill the enemy. So it's smokes of deceit for smoke ganks, holding high ground, ambushes. You ever seen the team spirit setting up in the triangle for literally 5 minutes waiting to ambush somebody? There's so many.
I have not.
I think all the comeback mechanics in Dota are based off of combat. Sorry, all of the comeback mechanics are combat with the enemy team, versus basically all of the comeback mechanics in League are completely devoid of actually killing the enemy champions. They're killing other stuff, killing Baron, and getting more gold because you were behind. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. I understand.
But you started with, wait a minute, there are comeback mechanics in League. I want to hear your perspective. Why do you think there's no comeback mechanics, even when there are? Like,
I mean, I
what got you the impression
understand. I
there?
understand getting XP, but it's like if someone's way further away, it's like really hard for them. Even if you get like that kind of XP, they're like try to kill you over
It's
and
just
over again.
snowballing, right?
Yeah, it's like snowballing thing. Like that's the point I was saying. Like, what's the point of those kind of like extra XP? Because like they'll try to kill you over and over again. Because you have like they will be taking more buffs than you. They will be taking those things, and it will be like they'll try to like kill you over and over if you show up. So I'm like, I understand the part.
I know what you
where-
mean. Like,
that you go to jungle and you try to like farm for a bit if you're like under leveled and you just go and get more gold and that kind of thing. You don't show your face in lane because you know you're gonna die, so you go like completely under the radar and just farm a little bit. Like
Right.
that's in my opinion like way better. This is what I was trying to say. Like even if you get like more XP, like what's the point? They're gonna be snowballing anyways. You can't like you have to stay in the lane. You have to show your face though.
that's true. It's true. To get more XP, you have to go to lane, but that's where the enemy kill you. You're right about that. So you're not concerned that there are comeback mechanics that are not related to combat. Your issue is that the comeback mechanics are on paper very strong, but in practice really useless because you're so far behind you can't take advantage of them.
Yeah,
That's what you're trying to say?
yeah. And the second thing is that everyone's gonna like just leave the game anyways. They're just gonna be like, yes, vote, we lost.
Oh yeah, vote to leave. My what?
Yeah.
What sort of fucked up community is like, oh, I don't like this game, I'll just vote to quit playing. Like, when I'm behind in Dota, I never give up, dude. I will fight until my ancient explodes because I have won games like that, and it is such a good feeling, man. It's such a good feeling when you like do a comeback from completely being shut down.
Do you get the same
In League of
feeling
Legends,
with League
like-
of Legends?
Do I get that feeling in League of Legends?
Yep.
you don't get to come back in League of Legends.
This is what I was
That's
trying to
not
say.
a situation.
And this is what I'm trying to say. There is no
Yeah.
there's no proper comeback. You have you have this kind of thing in Dota, but the League it's really hard to do that. So people because you'll be lane, like for example, top laner will be fighting top laner, okay? Most of the time they won't get interfered, like jungler will come in, but if he like keeps dying, you can't do
They're
anything.
they're on the island, right? That's the whole thing.
Yeah, it's like if they keep dying, you can't do anything. Like he's getting fed, the enemy top laner is getting fed, and you can't do nothing about it, and you're just stuck. It's like at this point, just FF.
Yeah, I hate. That's like one of the issues I have with the laning phase in League is the snowballing happens immediately. Like in Dota, you can be 5-0 and you're probably still trying to like get a snowball going for yourself. In League of Legends, you kill somebody in minute 1, the laning's over. It's so hard to come back with just 1 kill difference, 2 kills difference.
Do you want to know how I play mid in Dota 2?
How do you play mid?
First, I try as much as possible to win the lane, but I fail every time. So as soon as 6 minutes arrive, I will take the rune and just start ganking everyone.
Yeah,
Like I give up.
Perma roam. I love playing mid lane like I'm just another support with more money and more agency. I'm just the permanently roaming support. At one point I'll be like, oh guys, I'm level 7. Pause 5. Come just hang out mid. I'm not gonna be there anymore. You can have fun.
I was playing as a game of Ember Spirit mid, and I was fighting against Invoker, and we kept fighting, and I kept losing every time. I was like, okay, let me take the bottle. I took the first rune, double damage. I went top, killed one, came back, take another rune, then went away and just killed another one. And
Invoker Quas Exhort, he's never gonna roam because he just sunstrikes.
yeah, and the score went from 8-3. Okay, they had 8 kills and we had 3, and we got to 9-9. I was like, listen,
Wow.
even if I lose the laning phase, it doesn't matter. Listen, my team is having a way better lane.
Yeah, lose lane, win game.
Yeah.
That's something I tell my students is in Dota, like in League of Legends, you essentially have to try and win every single lane because a fed top laner will permanently split push you until you give up and die. Like it is. You ever see like a fed Tryndamere? I don't care how the rest of the team is doing. That fed Tryndamere is hitting your Nexus.
Yeah.
But in Dota, it's like you just have to win 2 out of the 3 lanes. 1 lane can go absolutely to shit. You win 2 lanes, it's a team game. I always think of Dota versus League. Like you made the comparison of fast food versus fine dining.
Yeah.
I think of the comparison as Dota is a team game. League of Legends is a solo game with other teammates that are also having their own solo game.
Yeah, I
I don't know
understand
if
what you're
that
saying.
translates across.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because most of the time you will be laning, and you can't go in other lanes, and you'll be like stuck like this.
Yeah. And you just like focus on your own little patch of the game and how you're doing. You don't have to worry about do you ever worry about what items your allies are buying? Not really. Do you ever worry about what items the enemies are buying? Not really.
It's just
You're just playing your own little game.
You're just looking for who has died the most, which teammate has died the most.
You're just looking for who's died the most. Yeah.
Every 5 minutes,
speaking of
ally
who's died
has
the
been
most.
slain.
An ally has been slain.
Every 2 minutes,
an enemy is on a killing spree. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, it's
What were you saying?
it's so
Before I
bad.
interrupted you.
I wanted to say, because you brought up an ally has been slain, I was gonna bring up something tangential. If you keep dying in League of Legends, you are worth less and less gold. But if you keep dying in Dota, you're actually worth more and more gold because gold scales with the net worth of your team.
Okay.
So in League of Legends,
Uh-huh.
One of the comeback mechanics is if you're feeding, your feeding is worth less to the enemy. But
Oh,
I think
okay.
that's such a terrible comeback mechanic. What the fuck is that? You're
Like,
just punishing a team for doing better.
is this in League?
That's in League of Legends. Did you know that?
No, I did not.
So like your 0 and 4 support is not worth, like, with the same net worth, gives less money than the 0-0 support if they die.
I
And
think,
eventually they're
Yeah.
just worth like 100 gold per kill, 150 gold. It's not worth your time to even gank the support because you get more money from farming the lane creeps.
I think the main reason why they did that would be for like griefing, like that kind of perspective, rather than like a comeback mechanic. If that makes sense.
You think so? I don't think so. I think it's actually supposed to be a comeback mechanic.
Because I understand, because there was a lot of griefing happening in like League of Legends. It happens a lot. So to
It
counter
does.
that, I think they tried this kind of like route. I might be wrong. I might be wrong on this one.
I don't know.
But comeback
maybe you're
mechanic.
onto something.
Yeah, I do understand what you're trying to say. Like with that comeback mechanic.
It's like you're punishing the people that are ahead for ganking the guy that's playing poorly. In Dota, you get ganked poorly, learn to fucking stay out of vision. Right? It's like, why are you dying? Why are you face checking the enemy triangle? Stop doing that.
Yeah.
Lewis says that it was made to counter the inting Scion strategy. I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Inting sound.
But yeah.
I mean,
Inting Scion is what you were
Yeah, yeah,
talking
yeah,
about
yeah,
earlier
yeah.
with
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
Baus.
okay, I
I
understand.
can't believe that was a valid strategy and a way to play League. Because
But they hate fun.
I don't know, it's just-
Riot just hate fun. Riot is like
Yeah.
no fun allowed.
what's a mechanic or a mechanic Riot either added or took away that is like your least favorite mechanic in the game?
Least favorite mechanic.
Or most hated? I guess you could say Elder Drake. You already mentioned that one, but maybe
Yeah.
something else is even more hated for you?
I don't know. I honestly just don't like these like minute kind of buffs that they.
Hold on, you got super quiet.
All right, sorry. Now can you hear me?
Yep, perfect.
Sorry, I was a little bit off the mic. What I was trying to say is that I just hate the part where like you keep giving like them small bonuses, like small buffs over and over again. If that makes sense.
No, so like you're talking about just generic patch notes are just +5 damage
Yeah,
on one
it's-
spell at level max.
Yeah, I know it's not a
it's just
mechanic,
like,
but
why?
I just hate this kind of like thing
No, I
where they're
understand.
like every what?
I understand what you're saying.
I
yeah.
I thought you said you went silent. I was like, okay, maybe I'm not close enough.
Oh, so, no, not yet.
No,
can hear
I was saying like when you look at like the abilities, it's just like what is it called, like AD 50% of damage of like your Q ability. That kind of thing. I think it's kind of like a way to just say, okay, if we want to like balance this character, we just roll up the numbers or lower down the numbers, which in my
Right.
opinion kind of I don't like that kind of like perspective of like balancing heroes.
I wish they would. I want them to go further. Increase the cast range of an ability. Decrease the cast range of an ability. That's balance. That's real balance right there. That's what Dota does.
Listen, it's okay to like increase and decrease kind of thing, but like you know, you have stat bar, you know. It's like, okay, if like AD, you increase your AD that much, it's like everything is a crit now. Every ability is tied to a crit. Like your AD increases, your Q ability damage increases, that kind of thing, you know.
Yep.
If like we have like a talent tree, you know. A talent tree, in my
Right.
opinion, is a very good way to, you know, buff out the support later when like they're maxed out. They can't like upgrade their Q ability, W ability, or level up. And it's like that like talent tree will have them like increase like their output. But other than that, like everything just relies on the stat. I don't like that part.
Do you like? Are you talking more about how the developers, rather than making significant balance patches and changes, will just increase and decrease the stat? Or
Yes.
are you talking more about how all of your abilities are essentially augmented by the stats you buy?
Both. I'm talking about both.
Both. Okay. That's like the core thing that League does, though. That's
Yes,
like the only thing.
This is like something that I don't like about League. Everything's gonna scale at this point. Whereas in Dota, only your carry scale because they have like something like crit or maybe
Like a
attack
crit
speed,
chance. Yeah.
that kind of thing.
Right. Right.
It's like
No, I know it's.
carry carries, but like with the other heroes, it's gonna be okay. So we give him less numbers, less percentage of like his Q ability, so that his Q ability doesn't properly scale later on, but his one will scale. That kind of thing.
God, that reminds me of one thing that I thought was completely ridiculous in League of Legends. There was a balance patch where people got a bit stronger and assassins got a little bit weaker, and people were complaining, "Oh my God, if I'm even like this is what I saw. Is like if I have even items and levels with my opponent, I can't just kill them by face rolling my keyboard anymore." Like, what do you? How is that a complaint? Of course you can't kill them. You're an even footing. You can still do a lot of damage. People like assassin players complaining that their assassin can't one-shot if they're not extremely ahead.
Oh my God,
was-
that reminds me of something.
I hated that so much. Like, how is this criticism? How is this? And people were like, it's not a minimum amount of people. Everybody was complaining about that to the point where they had to like revert changes in League. Like, I don't know. Everybody was calling it the tank meta, or the durability patch. And it was like, oh no, the durability patch. I was like, dude, you're just not allowed to one-shot people that you have an even game. Like, gain an advantage, and then you can earn being able to one-shot them. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I understand what you're trying to say, and this really, like, I hate this thing in League of Legends. It's like, in the end game, like sometimes they're like, they're like AD carry is going to like just keep like auto attacking like 2 shots and they're dead. Like, bro,
Yeah.
it's like
so much damage.
like no, it shouldn't be like this. This is something that I also hate about like League of Legends. Like in the end game, it's just like someone 2-shotting, especially someone who plays assassin. Is like, okay, I just want to like press buttons and just do like these dashes and just die. If they don't, I'm dead. It depends on who has more damage in the end.
Hey, this is a boomer take. I'm in my 30s. I can't have a quarter-second reaction time, okay? I don't have the speed to click my button to survive the enemy assassin one-shotting me from full.
No, one-shotting, in my opinion, one-shotting, it shouldn't be like a thing in late game, in my opinion. This is something that I don't like about League.
Everybody in League of Legends, like, if you're not a tank or a bruiser, you're essentially a glass cannon.
Yeah.
All your mages and mid players are glass cannons.
Yeah, you just
all of the ADCs are glass cannons. The supports are, I can buff an ally and then the rest of my kit is glass cannon. It's just nothing but damage. And you're not balancing. I don't know. The only thing you balance is time to kill. Is it 1 rotation or 2? Like, that's it.
Yeah, it's like I was playing as Master Yi in like tomorrow or like maybe like 2 days ago, and I was killing Caitlyn every time. As soon as she uses her Q, I would just use my Q and just dodge it and just kill her. But
Right.
Timu uses his what is it called? A dart where you
Blinding
get blinded.
dart.
Yep. He uses it and I get one-shotted. He just needed that 1 second to just kill me, and she did, and she just killed me, like one-shotted. That's
Hey,
it.
yeah, that's on you for not pressing meditate, but also like, what the fuck? Am I playing a MOBA or am I playing Counter-Strike? You know, the peeker's advantage, first to see the enemy wins. Like, if I wanted a 0-second time to kill, a 1 second time to kill, I'd go play Counter-Strike. I'd go play like, I guess League of Legends, right? That's the goal. Is in League of Legends, the time to kill is insane.
It's like a fighting game.
It is. It's like a fighting game. I hear that a lot, like the comparisons of fighting game for League versus MOBAs and RTS, or like Dotas and RTS. I never, like, I understand sort of that comparison, but I don't agree with it. I think that they're both MOBAs in the way that Halo and Call of Duty are both MOBAs. But Halo has power-up and items you can pick up, like Halo 3, right? You can pick up items, you pick up weapons on the map, you have abilities. In like a bunch of the Halos, you have like different abilities you get to use. The time to kill is long, there's a shield, then there's your main health. It's a team game. While you're being attacked, your ally can attack back. League of Legends is more like Call of Duty. All right, ready, set, go. Everybody splits up. Nobody cares that there's an ally on their team. He's just going to see how many kills he can get before the timer runs out. And it's just, I don't know. I'm so pissed that League of Legends doesn't take itself seriously as a team game. It's just, I'm just ranting again.
It's okay. It's okay. Listen, we're all ranting at this point. I do understand your the whole thing, but here's the thing: they can't change it anymore because they have to literally completely change the whole structure of the game. If that happens, they have to change the jungling. No one can jungle if that thing exists, and then if that happens, they also need like more kind of mobility across the map because let's be honest, they don't have teleportation like we do in Dota 2.
Dude, remember in 2017? I don't know if you played Dota in that time. They removed Iron Talon.
Talon. Wait.
Iron Talon.
What?
In Dota. Sorry.
Nate, what does it used to do? Can you tell me that?
Yeah, Iron Talon used to have its active was Smite. So they removed an item you can start the game with, which let you jungle, because it had decent stats and it had a Smite active.
Yeah, I think...
I tell people from League, oh yeah, we couldn't really balance the jungling in Dota. So one patch, Valve removed Smite. Imagine telling League of Legends players that you remove Smite from the game permanently. It's just, you can't get it anymore.
Yeah, I think it was on purpose. They didn't want it jungling to be a thing because if they picked jungling, if they added jungling, they had to change a lot of things. Because you have to understand, League's jungling is way different than Dota's jungling. After every 1 minute, jungles respawn. It just matters how fast you can clear it and how many camps you've cleared it and how many will respawn. If you don't clear every single camp in 1 minute, you're losing gold. In League, you clear the whole camp, then it takes time to respawn. That kind of thing, So it's kind of where someone who can't jungle fast enough will have time to catch up,
That makes sense.
But in Dota, they can keep snowballing because after every minute, if you don't clear the camp, you're losing gold.
Yeah. But in Dota, again, you have Smoke of Deceit. You can, the objective is kill the jungling carry. But in League of Legends, the objective is never invade to kill the jungling guy, except for at the very start of the game. You never have people will invade at 8 minutes to kill the jungler as he's doing his rotations, right? That never happens. I've watched countless League games in the professional scene. they never invade for kills. They'll go for neutral objectives like the Baron, the Herald, the Drakes, towers, stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Dude, all of this stemmed from I was just talking. What was that I even brought up? It was like fuck. Dude,
I don't even remember
forget.
what we were talking about. I think everything started from
Alright, let's
Elder
go to
Dragon.
Yep, exactly.
Then we
And
started
comeback mechanics
Yeah.
as well. I think is what I was talking about. Yeah. Okay, I want to talk about some abilities and the mechanics. Okay, do you want to take a moment to ask me your question? Because otherwise I'll just continue ranting and bring up other stuff.
I mean, you can, but my questions are kind of going to be a little bit simple, but harder at the same time. First
Okay,
thing I wanted to ask was, what do you think about the battle pass removal? The battle pass.
Like removal from Dota or
Yep,
what?
yep. League still has it, so yeah, Dota.
I'll tell you right now, I feel that Dota still has a battle pass. Right now, there's Quarteros Curios. Think about it, it's a battle pass. You play the game, every win gives you more XP, every loss gives you less XP. The more you play, the more cosmetics you get to unlock.
But people didn't like
That's a battle pass.
I mean, people didn't like it that much, and people were like, it's like a bad version of like battle pass.
It's a lazy version of battle pass.
Yes.
But it's still a battle pass. It's not like it was removed, I think.
So do you prefer the old battle pass?
Did I prefer it? Well, I never bought the battle passes. Sometimes a friend might buy it for me as like a gift. What did I like more? I kind of like the Quarteros Curious more because it's a battle pass with a story, like voice acting and cutesy little animations. Let's not kid ourselves. Crownfall was the best thing Dota's ever seen.
Yes,
right?
yes, 100%.
It is the best battle pass-esque mechanic. Curios is just the most lazy Crownfall. But I don't know, could we have expected them to redo Crownfall and make another story again? I was really hoping for it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I was really wanting them to make a Crownfall. Can you imagine a Crownfall 2, the rise and fall of Ornstein, no, not Ornstein, what's his name? Wraith King. Like the story of Wraith King versus Skeleton King and how he grew up, or like what? There's so many stories in the thing. Oh my god, the invasion of what's it called? The invasion of Anti-Mage's monastery from the dead god and Undying, just killing everybody. That would be such a cool story to like play through.
Like there are a
But
lot of
they
good,
can't do it.
like there are a lot of good like lore that they can use to make like wait, I just remember something else. I will talk about that later, but I'm saying that they have so many different things that they could have used to make something like Crownfall again, but I don't know why they didn't do that this time around.
Do you think it was too expensive? Like, they spent a lot of time and effort writing all of the dialogue. I'm not talking about expensive in terms of maybe the development of it is a really expensive. Like, you get so many of those mini games. Each one has to be fully developed and tested and drawn, art written, done for it and everything. Maybe it was just too expensive.
I think it was more time consuming. Maybe. Because like it was a pretty big thing, you know. I don't know if
I'm
they're
listening.
gonna do it.
I'm listening.
I don't know if they're gonna do it again, but I hope they do it because it was pretty fun.
Yeah. Darksea in my chat says there's talk, so I guess there's rumors about an event after Curios ends. But like,
I think it's gonna
I
be
don't
like
know.
a
I think it's wishful thinking.
I think it's going to be like a holiday kind of like thing, like they did previously with like anniversary skins, that kind of. I don't think they're gonna do something big right now.
Yeah, like the 10-year anniversary skins. That was fun.
Yeah, that was fun. But I don't think they're gonna do it in the scale of like they did with Crownfall. I think they're gonna do it maybe after like the new year. Maybe they'll think about it. That goes like the whole year.
You owe like an entire year event of Crownfall.
Yeah, I mean,
That would be cool.
Crownfall was like a whole year.
Honestly, I think that they're never gonna redo Crownfall, but we might see something like a seasonal event like Wraith Night, or what's it called? Fuck. The not the what's it called? The October 30th Halloween.
Okay.
What's the Halloween event?
I understand what you're trying to say, but I don't remember it that
Fuck.
well. Dire Tide.
Dire Tide. That's right. Like they might do like a Dire Tide thing.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
But we're almost finished with October, so maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get it.
Oh man.
Yeah, my chat spamming
it's
Dire
like-
Tide. How can you forget?
Gift Dire Tide, man. Yeah. The thing is, like, let's talk about what the developers even spend their money on. League of Legends, they spend their money on making Arcade, which was an absolutely S-tier show. I loved Arcade.
Oh wow, I wanted to ask you about a few things. Not about the Arcane, but about the other version, you know? Dragon's Blood.
Dragon's Blood. I've rewatched it. It's decent.
Nah,
it's
don't
not
lie
that
to
good.
yourself. Don't lie to yourself. Just accept it, okay?
Yeah.
Arcane was way better. It blow like
No. Arcane was so it like magnitudes better, but that's because Arcane was one of the best shows ever made. Not like how is Dragon's Blood supposed to compete?
No,
I almost felt like when I watched Dragon's Blood, I was like, this thing looks rushed. Like they heard about Arcane coming out and they just made Dragon's
oh
Blood.
my god, I was gonna say the same thing. The story felt rushed. I don't think it needed like
It felt
3 seasons.
so rushed.
It needed 5 seasons at least.
I know,
They
but they
never
like
explained
compacted all of
anything.
it into 2 seasons, 3 seasons. It felt like
Sorry, I was talking over
it
you.
felt so fast.
I just was very passionate about this, you know? I'm
Yeah,
like,
dude, the end of season 2 in Dragon's Blood was like there was the entire season was political drama. Are they gonna break out of prison? What happened? Is Mirana dead? What's going on with the dragons? And then in just 2 episodes, oh, I am actually the caretaker guy. Oh, I'm actually the main bad guy, and I'm this kaiju dragon, and now we have like a kaiju fight out of fucking nowhere, and it doesn't resolve anything about the show. Like, what? That did not need to happen at all. Like, oh, it was so rushed.
Let me just say.
It was so bad.
In Arcane, they literally just used the one whole season just to build character of like Jinx and Vi. Like literally,
Yes.
after season 1, Jinx became Jinx.
Yes.
They literally
was-
spent one whole season just to make Jinx.
Yeah, the entire season 1 was prologue.
Yes. And the Dire Tide was like, okay, this thing got stolen, people dead, then like a Dragonite comes in. Wait, what's happening? Like someone who doesn't know anything about Dota lore, it was going to be like,
It's
what's
such
happening?
a mess. It's such a mess. What's going on?
Here's the thing.
But yeah,
In my opinion, Dragon's Blood was made for just Dota players.
for Dota players.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Arcane was made for anybody.
Was made for advertising League of Legends.
Yeah. Darksy says something funny. Dragon's Blood was the script for Dragon's Blood was given to Studio Mir with here's a script, here's lore, do something. Anyway, here's a Gem of True Sight. This is like,
Yeah.
like here's the lore, put it together. It's like, who wrote it? It was not written. I enjoyed it, but I would not have enjoyed it if I'm not a longtime Dota fan.
100%.
Like, I grew up with Dota, so I enjoyed it because I'm like, oh, look, my favorite hero. Look at how they portray her. It's so cool. But like, Arcane stands on its own. You can watch it without having any idea of what League of Legends is. And that I saw this meme on Reddit. It was, oh, actually, no, was it from you? Hold on. I saw this meme. I think it was from Reddit. And the meme was, Dragon's Blood says, hey, you like the game? Come watch the show that your favorite game's based off of. And League of Legends is like, hey, you liked Arcane? Come watch the game that your show is based off
Yeah,
of.
yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. It was a perfect marketing strategy for
It was so good. It
Riot.
didn't last, but it was a good attempt. I think a lot of players that came from Arcane to play League of Legends ended up quitting because,
They were
let's be honest,
disappointed.
the game has nothing to do with the show.
They were
at all.
disappointed.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm gonna glaze Riot for a bit and say they did a fantastic job with animations, bro. The animations were amazing.
You're talking about in Arcane?
Yep, they put so
Yep.
much effort in, and it shows.
I was actually gonna say that the animations in game sometimes are really, really good. You can totally glaze in-game animations. But yeah, Arcane's animation, so clean. The story is really good. There weren't too many characters. Like, I never felt like I was bogged down trying to learn what all the characters are. While, Dragon's Blood,
Was just character over
you're
character.
introducing too many people, dude. It's too many.
I was like, okay, I don't know the lore, and I see Oracle. I was like, wait, so this is what he does?
He just sits here and tells people the future.
Yeah. I was like, okay. But yeah, I would say that their animation style, especially someone who watches anime, is like something that if you watch it, you'll be like, oh yeah, that's like that's Arcane. On the other hand, you have Dragon's Blood, which is like generic anime kind of like art style.
Generic Western anime.
Like it's like
I
JoJo
know.
Bizarre Adventure. If you see the art style, you'll understand this is JoJo Bizarre Adventure.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like,
I
anime
know what
kind
you
of
mean.
thing.
Like the Dragon's Blood does not have a unique animation style. It shares a lot of DNA with the shows that came before it, like Legend of Korra.
Yeah.
Because it's the same studio, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
they just have their style. That's why, like, the thing about Riot is people make the jokes like Riot is a music and music video production company that sometimes makes video games on the side, and it's also now an anime studio that makes video games on the side. Like, people make the joke that Riot isn't even about League, it's about all of the other really cool, like the extra things that they do. Dota would benefit so much from having a commercial, like something they release once a year to like the greater audience, to say, hey, check this out, we have a video game.
You're talking about
But
advertising.
they don't do that.
Advertising, right?
Yeah, advertising. Just they have nothing. The last time Dota had an ad was the only time Dota had an ad. It was the launching trailer, right? That's it.
Do you know that
Dota's
they're
launch trailer is
releasing
the only one.
another game called Deadlock?
Yeah, I know about Deadlock. I've never played it.
Yeah, because
yeah.
no one has. Most of the people haven't even heard about it until like the Concord controversy happened. Like the game died, and they were like, "Oh yeah, Deadlock
Yeah.
is coming." By the way,
Deadlock. Oh, by the way, Deadlock. Hey, look at that. I don't know who Deadlock is advertised for.
yeah, bro,
Like-
it's a really good game. I would 100% recommend you to play that game if you like third-person
If it
shooting.
gets released, maybe.
I'm playing it.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to
Ah.
beta test. I'm already beta testing Dota and League of Legends.
It's still in beta.
It's still in beta,
Yep, it's never gonna get out of beta.
guys.
But I would say that.
I love how scuffed Dota is. Honestly, it's just.
Anyways, I would say that when this game comes out, you should definitely play this game. It's
Yeah,
really fun.
I can give it a shot. I just still don't know who it's advertised for, because it's like, if I wanted a hero shooter, I'd probably go play Marvel Rivals or Overwatch. If I wanted a MOBA, I like the top-down MOBAs a lot. If I want, like, who is it for? Who's the audience? Even if the game is really good, who is the intended audience for the game? Does that make sense?
I understand what you're trying to say.
So it might be like, I'm afraid that it's gonna be an excellent game that nobody plays. Does that make sense?
A lot of people are playing it right now. Like there is a big audience for it even right now, even in like this beta. Like there are a lot of people.
Really?
Close beta, yeah, there are a lot.
Let me check out Twitch.
Check it.
I'm pulling it up. I'm pulling it up.
I'm gonna check it as well.
Browse. Deadlock. How many are playing? There are 7,000 viewers
In a closed beta,
in the game.
people can access it most of the time. Like it's in closed beta.
Yeah, but like,
A lot of people
that's what I'm
don't
saying,
have
nobody's
even access.
playing it. Look
And
at this. Battlefield 6 just came out, and it has 37,000 viewers. Deadlock's been out for a bit. I guess that's the difference. Let's see something that's been out for a while. Teamfight Tactics, 6,000 viewers. So Deadlock is competing with Teamfight Tactics for viewership right now.
But it's here's the thing, okay? Like it's in close. The game hasn't even properly released. It hasn't like even if right now you go to like Deadlock, and you try to like do like the download, it won't give you the option. It's only your friends invite.
But like, everybody can invite anybody else. People, by the way, I've been invited into the Deadlock beta so many times. I made it a rule in my Discord server: stop inviting me to your Deadlock. I don't want to beta test it.
And yeah, I think when the game releases, it's gonna have a bigger like numbers. Especially because
I hope so.
In the state it is, it's like in a pretty rough state right now. Honestly, it's not in like a good shape now. Like they did like a really good patch. Like the previous patch was really good, where they introduced like 6 more like agents. Before that, they had like the small roster, like of like 10 or 14 when it came out. I don't know. I think that like Deadlock might like attract that kind of audience, which has that MOBA-ish kind of like player base, and also likes to play like shooting games.
So it's just a shooter MOBA.
Yeah, it's a shooter MOBA.
See, I'm afraid because Valve, if you look at their recent releases, they have had many failures in a row. Even when there were good games, nobody played them. Take a look at the most recent releases. You got, what's it called? Artifact, the card game.
Okay.
You had Half-Life Alyx, which was the
Wasn't it a VR game?
Yeah, it was a VR game. And you also had Dota Underlords.
Let's be honest, it was a scam. Underlords was a scam.
So what I'm saying is, 3 recent Valve releases, and all of them flopped. Valve hasn't released anything else in a long time, and this is going to be their new IP, their new release. And I'm afraid that it's just going to be the 4th release that doesn't go anywhere. Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah,
they just
I understand
haven't
what you're
released
saying.
any games in a long time. But like, where's your Dotas? Where's your Half-Lives? Your Portal games? the fucking Left 4 Dead. Where's Left 4 Dead 3 or like the new successful franchise that they could pull out?
This is what I was going
They
to say.
haven't done it in a long time.
People didn't want it Half-Life Alex, okay? The VR version. People wanted Half-Life 3.
Yeah.
Like, and when it comes to like Dota, people didn't want it like this card game where like everything is overpriced and
They want
that kind
Dota
of thing.
3.
They want the update the Dota game again, like they did with like you know Dota Reborn.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like they.
So what do you think with Deadlock? Do you think people are like people don't want Deadlock? They want something else like Half-Life.
No, I think there is still
As a shooter.
demand for this kind of game, especially after what happened with Marvel Rivals. Like that game, everyone was like, "Oh, like the hero genre is so saturated," but still, Marvel Rivals exceeded expectations. It's just about having that kind of, you know, that different feeling of a game. That we, let's be honest, we haven't found that for a long time now. I think it was Overwatch 1.
It's been a while, yeah.
After that, Overwatch 2 was a failure. And we also had few hero shooters. I mean, let's not talk about it. I would say that if there is a good game, like literally like Battlefield 6, it's a really good game. I would say that it has been a long time since like Battlefield has made a good Battlefield game. And one of the major reasons why it is a success, it's because people were just tired of Call of Duty and they just wanted a functioning Battlefield game. They didn't want it any controversy like it happened with like Battlefield 5. They didn't want it Battlefield 2042, which everything was glitched. People just wanted to play Battlefield like the good old days, you know? And I think this is the main reason it exceeded. It's not like it has done something like revolutionary. It's still a shooting game, man. It's like something that you can see in like previous Battlefield games. But it's a good game. And it has been a long time since like the Battlefield came out and like people loved it. I think good games succeed no matter
you're
what.
saying like there's still a chance that it succeeds. Like we see, what is it? We see the Deadlock succeed where Paragon failed before it. Because we had Paragon, we had, I guess Smite is close, but it's a little bit more like less of a shooter, but it still has that like over the shoulder view perspective.
I have played
Like
Smite before. but
Paragon
not much.
already tried what the Deadlock is doing, and it didn't do anything. So I'm really scared. Again, it's just. I'm hoping, right? I want Valve to succeed. I'm a huge Valve fanboy.
I think it's gonna.
They're
Well, my good opinion is going to be just play that log once, okay? Just once.
okay.
You'll understand.
Yeah, I will. I'll play it when it comes out, like officially. I think.
There is like that good factor that you can't explain it, but it's a good game. Like you want to play more and more. That kind of feeling that you get from a game is considered, in my opinion, a good game. Where you're like, okay, one more game. That's something that you get from like from this game.
Oh, I see.
Give me a minute.
And how long are the matches? Like 30, 15? Oh, I can't hear you anymore. Hello? Did he crash? Is he live?
Oh yeah, my brother was calling. Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, I was like,
No,
I was
just
worried your internet died.
no. So,
So I was saying, how long do you think the Deadlock games are? Like 30, 40 minutes?
yeah, I think I haven't counted the time. I think 30 to 40. I think I might be wrong, but I think it's 30 to 40.
I can't believe they added denying in Deadlock. Like,
Yeah, there is a deny feature.
yep. The one thing So many League players like, I don't want to try Dota. There's denying and there's turn rate, and Deadlock is denying.
It's like a bubble
I
that
almost feel
floats
like
around,
people
and
from
you have
League
to.
of Legends are not gonna play it.
Maybe. I mean, it depends if the game comes out, because they're more than like attracting like the league side. I think it's better to attract like from, for example, it's a shooting game. People like shooters, so it will attract that kind of audience. The people will be these type of people will be attracted to this game. You don't read the chat at all, bro.
Yeah.
I can't right now. I'm talking.
All right. Well, if you want to talk more about League and Dota?
Yeah, sure, go ahead. I mean, we have taken this off topic so many times.
I like it. I like it. This is what people sign up for. That's why, like, our viewers probably really appreciate that we're talking about all of this random stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna talk about what I think is the weirdest mechanic in Dota,
Right.
and I want to ask you if you like the mechanic, if you don't. The whole idea of how aggro works with the creeps. The creeps will ignore you if you are using spells, but they will magnet on you if you use on right click. You don't have to auto attack. If you right click any enemy on the map, the creeps near you like get this weird sixth sense that you're actually being aggressive, and they'll start attacking you. And then
Yeah.
you can drop aggro by attempting to deny a full health ally creep.
Yeah.
What is this? How does this work? I know it came from Warcraft 3, but it still doesn't make any sense at all. Is this good? Is it bad? Does the League of Legends version, is it better in League? Where like any damage will draw aggro from a tower.
I'm gonna be honest, someone who plays melee, okay, this thing is very crucial for me. This thing is really crucial, because if you're like, let's just say you're playing mid, okay? And
Okay.
you're like trying to like fight a ranged hero, and it's like you have to extend. Other than that, if you don't extend, you're gonna die. So what do? You just aggro them and like push them back and deny like the range creep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he has to come towards you rather than you coming towards him.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of like the mechanic.
I know that the mechanic opens up gameplay and probability. I'm talking about, imagine this. Imagine you are learning Dota,
Yeah.
and Dota does not have this mechanic.
Okay.
And then they add this mechanic, but it's not explained anywhere. Because if you think about it, this mechanic is not in any of the tutorials.
Yeah.
It doesn't really show up in any tutorial YouTube videos unless it's like something that is made for extreme beginners.
Okay.
It's not in the glossary. If you open up the game, you can't find anything about this anywhere in the game's glossary, in the tutorials. You can't read about it. It's so obscure. Now imagine trying to learn Dota and there's this obscure rule everybody thinks that you should know. I don't know if that's actually good game design. I wonder if they're like, if it was, what I'm trying to say is this. My take is this weird aggroing the creeps and stuff.
Yeah.
It could have been made so you still get some functionality, but it was not so fucking weird. Like imagine if everybody had an ability that you can bind that was taunt nearby enemies for 2 seconds. Enemy creeps.
Okay.
And you can click the hotkey and it's just on the new ability. Let's say you put it on G.
Okay.
And you click it, it taunts nearby units. It's none of this weird bullshit where I have to right click then walk away and I don't know how it works and I don't know how to drop aggro. Does that make sense? Like am I making sense here? I'm like the guy pointing at the pictures right now, the board on the wall.
I understand what you're trying to say about like the new. It's gonna be hard for new players, and this kind of like limits like new players to like get into like Dota and that kind of thing. But I'm thinking if you just don't add this kind of thing, it won't like I would say like ranged heroes have more advantage in laning phase, like for example mid lane, that kind of thing. For example, let's say sniper, like if you get
No,
near them,
yeah, yeah.
so you have to like adopt that league mentality where it's gonna be skill shot. You have to just add skill shots which hit minions. If you're like behind minions, it's gonna hit minions, and if you're not, you're like everywhere else. You just have to like do that skill shot kind of thing. So I don't know if we diverge from this path, then we have to take this into consideration as well, because then melee
You're
heroes
right, yeah.
might not work.
Like you'd probably just make it so that you're a little bit tankier against creeps. That could be enough, but I don't know. But I know what you mean. Like this is so ingrained.
Yeah,
I'm just saying the way it's made is so. It's bad game design how it's implemented. It's good game design in terms of like what you're trying to do with it. Does that make sense?
I mean,
It's kind of like my gripe with League of Legends and their rune system. They're trying to make some variety in how you can play your champions, but it sucks that it's so imbalanced that only 1 or 2 runes even matter.
and a guy in my chat, I think it summarizes what you're trying to say. It's an old mechanic. Like it should be implemented way better. It's like an old mechanic from Warcraft 3.
Yeah.
And
It is. It is from Warcraft 3.
So in my perspective, you're trying to say that it should be implemented in a better way.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I understand what
I'm
your
used
point
to
is.
it, so I don't care. But like, I'm thinking about it from a perspective of what is the like, how would Dota be better this way? I want to contrast that to League of Legends. All right, in League of Legends, you draw aggro from turrets if you ever damage an enemy champion, even if your summons damage an enemy champion. You also draw aggro from minions if you use point and click abilities or right clicks or anything like that. When the minions aggro on you, they have little indicators. Hey, this thing has aggroed onto me. They have like the little lines above their heads. You know what I'm talking about? Like,
I understand what you're
they
saying.
have indicators. They don't chase you for a very long time. So when you stop doing the thing that aggroes, they stop punishing. So like the feedback is really clear. What is drawing the aggro? What is not drawing that? Like the feedback is, there's no feedback in Dota. Okay, you have no idea when the creeps are gonna stop chasing you and turn around and re-aggro onto lane creeps.
I have I literally made a whole video and I got like backlash for it. But I'm gonna say this, that League of Legends has better visual quality than, for example, like abilities, you know where it's going, where it's gonna land.
Some things really do. Not all. I would say that the kaleidoscope of team fights get me really confused. Like, what the fuck is going on?
I mean, it's
I
a
agree
fast-paced
that
game.
some things are better.
It's a fast-paced game, so that's why. I think it's not because of visual clarity. It's because of like it's a very fast-paced game, and it's really hard to like keep up with it. But visual clarity, when you're like laning, it's like you can understand everything. But in Dota, that's not the case. I have made this point
it isn't.
in one of my previous videos as well. Like the visual indicators are very bad. But on the other hand, I think the sound design for Dota is very good, but very bad.
The sound
for
design
League
for
of
Dota
Legends.
is among the best in any video game ever made.
Yeah.
It is. I wanted to make another like a follow-up video for it, but I made one video. I don't know if you've ever seen it, which is a League of Legends sound quiz. You could actually, if you want to give it a shot, you can try out that quiz. But it's for.
Wait. I did the same thing. I basically what I did was I literally just like used an audio file of a team fight, okay? And I told everyone just guess.
Like what abilities were cast?
Yeah, I literally just took away the video and just it was an audio, and I was like, okay, I can list like Kanka used this ability, Marcy used her ult, all of that kind of
for
thing.
Dota, you can tell everything. It's so good.
Yeah, I 100% would say that Dota has one of the worst visual designs, but one of the best sound designs.
Oh, you would even go as far as to say it has terrible visual design.
Okay, no, not in like completely.
How many
bad.
enemies are you trying to make, my friend?
Listen, I've said it before, and people criticize me. I'm like, okay, listen, I believe that they have like the visual clarity is not on point for Dota. This is what I'm trying to say, okay? Not just completely bad, but they don't have a good visual clarity for abilities, for other things as well. Like sometimes it's like you're gonna hit, but it doesn't hit, that kind of thing.
Yeah. The sound design carries so
Oh my
hard.
god, that carries. I've said this before in my video, but it's opposite for League of Legends.
I think that I'm gonna say that in League of Legends, I don't like that every ability has an indicator on the ground of where it's gonna hit. Let the abilities animation show you where it hits. You don't have to have like a, like red circle, do not touch everywhere that you go. I don't like that in League, and I think that actually makes, yes, it's visually clear, but it's unnecessary. And in a team fight, you have, let's say, I don't know what to use. Jin. He's about to use his flare attack, which is that linear skill shot that like slows you.
Yeah.
And it roots if you get hit by it after getting hit by some other ability. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So it first has the red line on the ground. This is where it will hit. Then it has the white flashing light. Hey, this is the actual hit marker. This is it. The ability has triggered. Having both of those on all of the abilities in the game in a team fight is so hard for me to track. There are 3 circles on the ground. Which circle is what's going on? Like let the game flashing light, the light of the actual ability hitting, let that be your indicator. Hey, this ability has hit this circle. I don't think everything needs boss indicators of this zone is about to be hit kind of mechanics. I actually think that removes from the expressiveness of the game and like skill expression a bit, but also it makes it team fights really cluttered. And you can say that individually, I would say yes, League of Legends, individual mechanics and abilities are very clear. But in a team fight, they all share the same zoning indicator, and it's really hard to tell what the fuck is going on.
I understand what
That's
you're
my
trying to
take.
say. When I started playing League of Legends, like when I started playing it, I had the same problem. I would say that someone who just started playing Akali, okay, I would just run in and just get like everything at once, and I just died. Okay, I didn't know how to play the game, and I understand what you're trying to say. But I would say the same thing. If you change this thing about like League of Legends, you have to change a lot more things out of it. For example, let's just say, yeah. For example, let's just say we're in mid lane, okay? I play Akali, and there's another mage playing. I'm just saying, you can say any other assassin, okay? Any melee kind of hero,
sure,
or champion. So they're fighting, and let's just say you're fighting against a brand, okay? You know brand?
Okay.
You're fighting against brand. His the circular ability is so annoying. You can't dodge it if you don't see the reticle. Even with the reticle, it's very hard to dodge. If you are a melee hero, of course, or melee champion. Someone who has played against a lot of brand opponents, I would say it's really hard. You have to buy boost first, and you have to get fleet footwork if you want to dodge his abilities. If you don't see the reticle, it's going to be really hard for you to evade as a melee champion. You understand my point? If for you could say mages on mages, it's going to be easy because you have distance, you have time to react. But with these kind of heroes, it's going to be really hard because you need to go in front to CS. So it's going to be hard for you.
So like you're saying, it's made for the laning stage.
No, it's not even made for the laning stage. It's like if you have to end that part, that kind of radical kind of things, then you also have to like change few things in the game. For example, like I told you about the skill shot. If you want to do the thing about the skill shot, sorry, about I forgot what was the thing. Like about the like minion waves, you know, like aggro kind of thing.
Yeah.
You have to do that aggro kind of thing. Then like you use the skill shot. You have to. I'm not making any sense. I know.
Hey, we talked about this before. Both of us, our brains will just shut off at some point. Totally fine.
I've told you even before. My brain's gonna shut off at one point. You have to change like few things in like how you lane, and because like the core part of like half of the time you'll be laning, you're gonna change a lot of things. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. It does.
I don't think it does.
It's still-
I don't think it does, in my opinion.
But talking, no, I understand. Talking about like visual clarity in Dota, there are so many things that are so poorly defined. Oh, but I wanted to say, you mentioned skill shots. In League of Legends, a skill shot is a perfect example of visual clarity that is embodied in the actual ability. You don't see a rectangle on the ground where the skill shot will land. You just see the skill shot coming at you and it's good enough. But for like area of effect abilities, you always see the thing on the ground instead of seeing where like the animations before they trigger. Like take for example how Dota can do it. For Dota, an AoE will look like EMP. You can see the EMP, you can walk away from it, and then it triggers. Or Meteor. Even things that are not easily discernible, take Leshrak's AoE stun. You can see him for a half a second rearing on his hind legs. You know he's casting an animation. You know where he's gonna cast it. You can dodge it. But League of Legends has the red circles on the ground for every single one of these, because it assumes you are not able to see the animations. I think that's what it might be. So maybe just like, it's just compensating for really shit animations. I have no idea.
No, I would say. How do I
Like
explain
Mirana
this?
Arrow, that's like the worst visual clarity in the entire game, by the way.
I can imagine
Say-
you, the red line where the hook
Fucking Sacred Arrow from Mirana.
will pudge. Yeah, the guy in my chat is also like saying, imagine you will see the red line where the hook will fly. It will kill Pudge.
Exactly.
No, here's the thing. The Dota if you integrate like the same thing that you do in Dota into League, it's not gonna work. Like it will destroy their laning phase. Some heroes will become so overpowered. For example, let's say, do you know, like I'm gonna say the same example as Brand because I struggle playing against Brand, okay? He has two, like, he has two abilities that are like, one of them is kind of dodgeable, second one has such a big AoE that you can't dodge. And especially in laning, yeah, like your HP matters a lot in League of Legends. Like if you have low HP, it means that like he's winning the trade. And if he can like keep firing you from a long distance, it's gonna be a big problem for you if you don't see that visual indicator. So for example,
I know what you.
Yeah.
I think I get it, but yeah. Go ahead.
If you don't add the what I'm trying to say, if you don't add the radicals, then you can't fight against mages and assassins. Like assassin won't work because they need to get close to you,
Really?
but they will like back off and try to hit you.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know.
Because they
Like,
can
here's
keep
an-
throwing
here's
your
an
spell.
interesting-
They can keep throwing their spells. If
I-
you can't
I
see them, yeah. Keep going.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe this is just because League of Legends is so intertwined with the laning stage and just like have the laning stage forever. Maybe it demands more visual indicators like that. But like team fights, yes, the visual indicator will be useful. But if you see a circle and an enemy squad nearby, whose circle is it? I don't fucking know. Like
Yeah, that is a
it's
problem.
really hard to figure that part out.
Yeah, that is a problem.
Also, why is it that all of the linear skill shots look the same? They're all like magical balls, like circles that fly towards you. There's so few skill shots that actually have meaningful visuals to split them up. This might be a hot take, but I actually think that most skill shots in League are just recolors of the same fucking animation.
Color of the same animation.
Same range and same distance as well. Like, the route from Lux versus the route from Morgana versus I don't fucking know. There's so many skill shots that are just like linear skill shot of 800 range that stops on the first enemy hit, and it just does damage and maybe slow. And like, but they're all visually just different colors of the same thing.
Yeah,
It's not like Dota. The skill shots in Dota are incredibly diverse, with the exception of the two stuns, right? The Wraith King stun and the Chaos Knight stun. But even then, the Chaos Knight stun, if you look at it, its particle effects while flying is zigzagging. Wraith King's particle effects while flying is a straight line. Sven's particle effects while he's using his stun. Okay, maybe that one's a bad example. Sven's stun is a terrible visual UI. But do you kind of... Like, if I pull up League of Legends... If you're looking at my stream right now... oops, I'm going to show the... Where is it?
Like, I wanted to, I was thinking about, like, how to explain you things, but I have another analogy, okay? Not an analogy. I have also one thing that I wanted to say. You know, you talked about the reticle, that kind of thing.
Yeah?
Like, the skill shot things, you know, with mages and that kind of thing, the main reason why they added, like, these kind of skill shot is to make sure, for example, like mid. They added skill shot so that at least melee won't get hit every time. You know how it is with Dota? Like for example, Queen of Pain.
Everything's point and click.
Yeah, everything's point and click because you have mechanics, for example, like aggro, which I was talking about. Like you get aggro heroes like towards like behind you, and now she has to extend rather than you going after her and getting like damage and that kind of thing. This that rule can be applied with League of Legends because if that aggro doesn't work, then like skill shots are going to be a problem then. Like for example, again, like I'm mid, we have an assassin and we have a mage, okay? Now an assassin can easily last hit without getting damage if he's behind creeps, and because it's a skill shot. Now mage has to do something to, you know, maneuver and try to kill the wave and then try to attack. If this isn't like the core and it's a point and click, then like she'll keep hitting him because there's no aggro like in Dota. This is what I was trying to say with the perspective of, like, you know, the reticles, because they have more range than like let's say tank or assassins. They can keep hitting you, like they can keep using their spell, like keep spamming their spells. All that like assassins and tanks can do is just dodge or just take the hit.
Right. Yeah.
This is what I was saying, like HP matters a lot. It tells you if you're like being good at trade or not. This is something that I learned like slowly and surely from like watching my game and like watching YouTube videos, that when you're I used to like just go in like as an Akali and just keep hitting them. But that isn't the case in League of Legends. If you have to stay in the backlane, keep like last hitting. You found if they try to overextend, you hit them. That kind of thing, and it is only possible because of like these skill shots and things.
No, that makes sense. It's just fundamentally different laning and like how you approach the trading of it.
If we try to like integrate something from like you could say Dota, then we have to change more things in League, if that makes sense.
Right, right.
Or else something might work and something might never work.
Speaking of something that League has and Dota has that I'm like, okay, actually, we just glazed League and how it's got visual
Clarity.
indicators, but let's talk about the audio of League of Legends. Why is it all metallic chimes?
It's bad. It's
like
it's really bad.
Everything is bells and chimes and the same processed hit marker sound effect.
Yeah, in League, you have to see to know what's happening. In Dota, I've glazed like Dota too much about this, but audio is very important in MOBA. And this is something Dota, even when like your tower is under attack, the game tells you. In League, that doesn't happen. You might not have noticed this, but this is very informative information. That is really important to the player. They don't need to look at the minimap for that. The game needs to provide that information to you, which is pretty good in my opinion. But in League, that doesn't happen. You have to just look. You have to look and see what's happening. You have to keep a check on the minimap. Is someone pushing? Because the game's not gonna tell you that your tower is getting pushed, and we all know that how like tower dies in like League of Legends, like literally made of paper, like just two shot.
It's actually paper, dude. I fucking hate the tower design in League.
By the
so
way,
stupid.
you might not know this, but their first tier 1 has the highest HP. Not talking about like the bone platings and anything.
Not about the plates, but just raw HP.
Raw
really?
HP. The first one has the
didn't
most
know that.
HP.
That's-
The second tier has less HP than the first one. And like I think the fourth one has the lowest. I made a video.
What?
I made a video and I literally just did the numbers. I literally made a Dota versus League video and I did the numbers, like comparing towers.
Wow. That's crazy.
But I'm happy that they added respawn to the like last tower. That was really needed.
I think it's fine that they added it, but like it never comes into play. When's the last time that a tower respawned in your games? Like 1 in 100? It is so rare. Because if you're killing the towers, you're already like the Nexus has the Crystal Maiden has more HP than the fucking Nexus in League of Legends, man. That thing dies if I blow on it with a blowtorch.
Yeah.
Or like, you know the hair dryers, right? I don't need a blowtorch. You have a hair dryer, you point it at the Nexus, it'll melt. It's so weak. It's paper mache.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, why does this game need turbo mode? Like literally, they're made of paper. Just go and just
It's
two-shot
because people don't know how to end games in both League and in Dota. And both games suffer from this.
And another thing, I might be wrong on this one, but I think the main reason why they have made them paper because they deal so much damage. Like they deal so much damage, but they're like made of paper. I might be wrong. I might be like completely just going.
I think I think there's something truth about that, but I also think that they feel like they're made of paper because mages do a ton of damage to towers. Because you have that AP to right click on buildings conversion. You know about that? It's
No, I do not.
okay. So in Dota, how do you hit buildings? It's primarily auto attacks.
Yep, auto attack.
The more damage and attack speed you have, the faster you can kill buildings. In League of Legends, there are two stats that deal damage to towers. Yes, your right click damage and auto attacks, but if you have AP scaling, all AP gets converted at a percentage as bonus damage to buildings. So
As auto
all
attacks?
mages do
Or as
all
abilities?
mages do insanely high auto attack damage to towers in League of Legends.
Wow.
So it feels like even if they weren't paper, if you're fucking like the I'm not gonna say Akali because Akali does right click, but if like Xerath and your support Soraka can both destroy buildings because they have AP built into their kit, like into items. It doesn't matter how tanky the tower is if everybody on the team can kill it. In Dota, like one of the primary things that your carry has to do is your carry kills buildings and your carry kills BKB targets.
Yeah.
Your mages and your mid laners, they might be way better at killing people, like killing enemy heroes, but they are balanced because the person that's really good at killing heroes sometimes struggles at killing buildings. So you have that balance built into the game design. But in League of Legends, if you're good at killing heroes, you're fucking really good at killing buildings. It's a 1-to-1 conversion. Mages do it, carries do it, bruisers do it. Even tanks have the demolish procs, right? You know, like your tank just builds up, it gets demolish rune, and now the tank can kill buildings. So everyone on the team can kill buildings. So it doesn't matter what the stats are, everything feels like paper because everybody's a fucking demolition derby. Does that make sense? Like,
yeah. I completely understand you. Like HP
imagine
doesn't
your
matter.
Crystal Maiden having the same tower killing pressure as Invoker, or like comparable. Not as much because her attack speed is less, but your damage against buildings is the same as Drow Ranger. Like, what is that balance?
Yeah,
it's weird.
I can't wrap my head around why would they do that. Because I think it might be because they don't want like to like overextend the game. I don't know. It's like
it's a 20-minute game, but it never reaches 20. At 15 minutes, the team gives up every time.
And now here's the thing, okay? I think the main reason why they have like platings for like, what is it called? Like the turrets, is because to make sure that no one snowballs and just destroys tower like really fast. That's why they added like the plating thing. It's like, okay, you take down one plating, now you have more armor resistance.
I don't know if it's actually good, like it's versus snowball, because like killing plates is one of the best ways to make money in League of Legends.
Yeah, but I mean, you're not ending the game. That's the whole point.
So I don't think it's anti-snowball though, is what I'm trying to say.
It's not anti-snowball. It's just that the game doesn't end in like 14 minutes. That's the thing. It's not about snowballing. It's just not ending the game. And after that, the whole thing becomes paper because they want the game to end as fast as possible after 14 minutes.
Yeah, I think what it is League of Legends is kind of like Age of Empires 2. You ever played Age of Empires 2?
Yeah.
I don't know if... So, you know how like in Age of Empires 2, the first 10 minutes is you build up your base and you advance to the second age. Basically, it just takes like 10 minutes. I think that League of Legends is made to require a lengthy laning stage in the same way that Age of Empires 2 is made to require a lengthy building up your base stage. Because other MOBA, other RTS, like let's say Warcraft 3 or StarCraft 2, their base building stage is 2-3 minutes. You're right in there, right in the action. You can end the game in 5. But League of Legends, I think, is like, look, we made a laning stage. You are going to play the laning stage. There will be a laning stage, and you can guarantee it every single game. I think that's why there's plates.
Yeah,
but
100%.
That's my take.
That's the main reason why they added plates, because they don't want game to end in 14 minutes, and they also don't want the game to overextend more than 30 minutes. That's why they're made of paper, and that's why even if like they're made of paper and they can't like just go straight in, they have like Elder Dragon, like just end the game.
Right.
So that's my take.
Speaking of push, here's a comparison I want to ask you about. Baron buff versus Banner. Roshan's Banner.
I honestly...
Which mechanic is better for pushing? Or like is a better design? I'm not saying what makes pushing easier. I'm saying which mechanic is better designed, with the idea being it's really good for pushing.
I think it has to be Baron. I think that Banner is not at its final stage right now. I think it's gonna like develop even more.
It's gonna evolve.
Yes, I think because the same thing like happened with neutral items. First we had like things dropping and you sending that back to the courier. Then you had tokens. Now you have this mechanic, which is in my opinion way better. I think Banner has potential to evolve more right now because it's kind of hard for I think Banner is going to like evolve into a better form later on. I think it has more potential. Whereas Baron,
I think you're right.
Baron has it just buffs your creep wave wherever you are, even if you're not like fighting. You just do it, and like they can't get rid of it.
It's only around your champions though, right?
Yeah, around your champions. But with like Banner, it's like you place it and they can destroy it if they push it away.
Well, yeah. You remember the first iteration of Roshan's banner?
I don't quite remember.
The first one was very similar to Banner of Command. You put it in a lane, and your creeps that pass through the banner get bonus stats for 30 seconds.
That's a.
So it was like old Banner of Command from League of Legends.
Okay, I didn't know about the old Banner.
How long ago did you start playing Dota?
Even like my chat says like Baron is way better and makes more impact. Dota, I would say I mainly started around like 2017 or something. I played it before.
Okay.
I played it before, but I would say like I properly started playing like around 2017. Before that, I played like the old version, where you had like this rotating screen where like you press the button and the next hero comes up, and then you press another button, then the next hero comes up, like the old Dota, the old UI.
Yep.
Where we had a secret shop.
Don't get me started on UI. I was just gonna bring up mechanics, but fucking League's UIs.
Oh, I've made a proper video on UI, and I've literally like at this point you should just watch that because it's way more entertaining.
I'll definitely watch it. But you know what? What really frustrates me? People tell me every time I'm coaching or like when I make videos, I'll hear this so often. They'll say that Dota's UI is so much worse than League's UI.
Interesting take.
I'm like, okay.
Interesting take.
Yeah, are you sure?
I mean, has anyone seen like League's UI? It's like nightmare material. It was a nightmare material for me when I started the game.
No, a lot of League's UI works well. That's why Dota's UI copied League's UI. But a lot of like the client and just how the UI is of the client is so frustrating. And don't get me started on where your hero portraits are. Like in Dota, you see all of the ally heroes, all of the enemy heroes, you see their health bars, and if you hold tab, you can see the mana bars. It's so beautifully set up right up there on the top of the screen. League of Legends, I have to look around. Where's my allies group? Where's my enemies? Why are only the dead enemies showing up over here, but not the dead allies, or the other way around? Do you know what? It's so, oh my God. It is so frustrating to find, like, even if the information is on the screen, I can't find it. I have to look around for it. That's not good.
Another thing that I kind of hate about League of Legends, I'm sorry, I'm gonna just turn the conversation around because it kind of like sparked another thing, is like you have like when you press like a button and it a wheel shows up and you can just go for missing, and like your character announces like missing top.
Missing top.
Yeah, that's such a good mechanic in my opinion, and it's so underrated. In League,
I never used that.
What? Really?
I used to all the time, but I haven't done that in like forever.
Like at least you.
I
press...
actually just.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I do. I ping the icons to show which character is missing,
Yeah,
and
that's
I use
perfectly
voice chat
fine.
and just say missing.
That's perfectly fine. But
Yeah.
with League, it's like you have to like spam things like, bro, danger, danger.
Yeah, danger, missing, and it's just like, oh, he's spamming from myself to like my question marks on me. No, he's not spamming question marks to like piss you off. He's telling you that there's a character missing, and people don't. Oh my god, I hate how like the pings in League of Legends have been weaponized so much. Question marks. There's the kill yourself, the hook mechanic, which is supposed to mean bait.
Yeah,
You know that one?
Yeah, bait. I know that one.
Jesus, man.
Another thing I would say there, it's like the ping sound design is good, but like at the same time, like I don't know, like, should I ping my lane like saying missing? Will they see it on the minimap, or should I just like keep
They're not
doing
gonna
it?
see it.
And here's the thing, okay? I literally have to like go to like my minimap, press like where they are, and then just start spamming. Because if you don't, they might not hear it, and they will like start like saying like, "Oh, why didn't you tell me?"
Yeah, sping like you have to spam danger. Danger is like
Yeah, it's annoying for me. Like the ping system in a league is bad, especially if you're like not in high elo. People are not gonna respond at all.
honestly like the communication system in League
In
of
league
Legends
is bad. Oh my god, someone
Yeah.
brought up voice chat. Oh my god.
I was about to. I was about to bring
Oh
up voice
my
chat.
God.
How is this game not? How does it not have voice chat still? Like, fucking my Xbox original Xbox has voice chat. How does this like? I guess the yeah. What? How does this game not have voice chat?
Why did you make a team-based game then?
Yeah, exactly. Call of Duty has voice chat.
Wait,
Counter Strike has voice chat.
Even like, let's just say, okay, toxicity. Then why does Valorant has voice chat?
Yeah, why exactly? Thanks for bringing that up. Why does Valorant have voice chat when League of Legends can't?
I'm like,
Who's coming up with these ideas that it's anti-toxicity? Think about voice chat in Dota. I think voice chat is the only reason, and I'm going to stress this again, it is the only reason that why Dota is less toxic than League, is because you can hear that there are human beings and you generally have less toxicity, even though it has voice chat. But League of Legends is known for like the most toxic game ever. So
no,
I don't know.
Even without that, I would say if you see someone like going to like a place where you know that it's danger, you're just gonna just say, bro, just get back. I'm just gonna
Just
like
get back, yeah.
use my voice chat. And there's so many times when I wanted to say in League of Legends, but it was like they're not listening because like I have
Yeah,
to keep
and I
pinging.
can't type fast enough, man. I'm trying to last it here. Like, what am I supposed to say? Typing like bot lane's missing? Like, no, man.
Yeah, and this is one of the
God.
biggest problems that I think League has, and I would say that mainly it's because they don't know how to add voice chat. They just made it up.
No. There is technically voice chat in the game. You can voice chat with people in your party.
What's
That's
the
built
point?
in.
What's the point? Because
Exactly. You're all already on Discord. Why would you use the in-game voice chat? One, the quality is really bad. I feel like it's running at like fucking 32 kilobit in-game voice chat. It's terrible quality. And two, you're already in voice chat in a different thing like
captain of the
TeamSpeak
team,
or
yeah, you're
Discord
right, man.
or something else like that.
That is a positive
I
thing
just
about it.
can't believe. I mean, I can believe it, but I can't imagine why they're not adding it in there. People, I would say if you take a poll, most people would want it. But I've actually heard some people don't want it. I've heard a lot. Like, I would not say it's the majority, but it's a lot of people in my comment section. When I'm talking to them that are League players, they don't want League to have voice chat. As League players, they don't want League to have voice chat. And I'm like, why do you not want voice chat? And the main thing that they tell me, it's because the teams that have microphones have an advantage over teams that don't. I
what?
I can't I can't tell you how annoying it is to explain. Dota has voice chat and like nobody talks. It's
Yeah.
not gonna be. You know what I mean?
Not
You
everyone's
go
gonna
to
be talking,
Dota
yeah.
games, nobody talks, man. Voice chat doesn't make a difference. It just gives you the opportunity to talk instead of type. That's it. That's it.
And especially like the League being like this fast-paced game where everything happens fast. You know, the gameplay is like
Yeah.
the fighting happens.
It would be so useful.
Yeah, you can't type it. This is like insane.
Like,
And let's just,
flash on cooldown, flash on cooldown. Now I have to like open the thing and say flash, enemy has flash beware, or like whatever the hotkey is.
yeah.
Like beware enemy flash.
The guy say,
Like, oh, here's something. Old man Jank in my chat says that according to Riot developers,
okay,
Valorant has voice chat because it is an action-paced game, and it has voice for dating purposes.
okay, for dating purposes, I see. Let's get
And it's like, oh, is League of Legends not a high action-paced game?
no, it's not a dating simulator.
It's not a dating sim.
Yeah, that's the main reason. Let's be honest, the first part was unnecessary. Like the second part,
Yeah,
we understand now.
League game. Girls don't play. Actually, girls actually play a lot more League than they do Dota. We never see girls in Dota, but there's actually a lot of girls that play League of Legends.
Yeah,
I don't know why. I think it's because there's like cutesy girls characters.
yeah, and like, I mean, the League also has that kind of thing.
How come all the cute girls in League of Legends, they're almost all supports? Have you noticed that?
I do not. What do you mean? In game or like in real
In-game.
life? Okay. Okay, wait.
In-game.
In real
I
life.
would-
How
I
did you get the
claim
stats?
That half of the girl characters that are like really cutesy are supports in League. I could be wrong.
Let's just check it. Like you have like the roster in front of us. I mean, you can say that. I mean, I don't know how to respond to this one. I mean, there are other like you know, we have like Ari, we have Akali, we have Caitlyn, we have Vi. I mean, Vi.
We have the guys, the 4 horsewomen of the top lane. Yeah.
Wait, which one?
The 4 horsewomen of the top lane. That's fuck, now I'm losing track. It's the 4 top laners that are female characters, champions, and they're really popular, always in the meta. There is
Vi? Oh, what is it called?
No, Vi is a jungler.
Yeah. Oh.
Um
It started with a V. No.
Fiora?
Oh yeah, Fiora and Kale.
Kale, yep. There is the scissors legs. Fuck. Camille? And
Yeah.
who else was in that list? Maybe the one that holds like the like she has like a tentacle fetish. Oh, Loaded in Twitch chat says Fiora, Kale, Camille, and Gwen.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't think of Gwen. I was gonna say the tentacle fetish.
Just ask
lady.
your
What's her
chat.
name?
They're gonna tell you every single character name. Yeah, like you're getting debunked by your own chat right now.
Look, I'm a mainly a Dota guy. I watch professional League and I play a little of it just so I can make sense of it, so I can make videos.
I honestly sometimes like to
Right.
play League. I just like playing Akali. I'm straightforward. Like I just like playing Akali.
Yeah, you just like a collie. I think that's perfectly valid. That's the thing. Like League of Legends is designed around enabling you to have your main character.
Yeah.
I like my main champion. I play just the main champion and basically nothing else. League allows that. Dota by design does not let you do that because everybody's countered by fucking everybody else. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Riven as top lanes. Yep.
Yeah. Riven as well. Like
Riven,
just ask
Vayne,
your chat.
Lowy. Yeah.
Your chat is
Lodik
gonna be
is
like
listing the whole list here.
like at this point, like every single character is like that in League of Legends.
Yeah. Speaking of, how much more time do you have? We've been doing this for 3 hours. I want to make sure that you can sleep. 'Cause I'm totally down to do this again another time if you ever want to like stop it at one point.
I mean,
I don't want you to feel like I'm keeping you hostage.
no, don't worry. I'm just gonna say, yeah, yo, I'm like gonna go sleep, and I'm just gonna end the stream. I'm not even gonna tell you. Don't worry. You'll be like talking.
Okay.
You'll be talking to no one, and I will be like sleeping. Don't worry. No, I'm not that mean, but
All right.
Don't worry about me.
So if you have any other questions, I was thinking we can keep talking about mechanics. I love discussing mechanics.
Oh my god.
Or we can see how many of these characters we can put on the tier list that I made.
I mean, I have a lot of questions, but it depends on what you want to do right now. Honestly, I'm down for both of these things.
I'm down to just chat. Like, I'd like hearing the League of Legends and Dota compared. I want to make the two like, I want to essentially show League players that Dota is not full of crazy maniacs, and show Dota players that League of Legends is not made like full of furries and 12-year-olds. I want to show each team, like each group of players, that the other game is actually really good. League is really good. Dota is really good. Yes, I play Dota and not really, I don't play much in League, but that's not because League is bad. It's because I like what Dota offers more than what
Can
League
you talk
offers.
about matchmaking and
some
ranking?
other people
I
are
will
different.
do it later for the time I have.
Does that make
questions.
sense?
Yeah. That makes sense. I do have.
Like, that's what I want to do.
I mean, that's the main reason why I started it, but then I realized all hope is lost. It's not happening. It's not happening. People are never gonna agree.
I haven't gotten to that point yet. I still think that there is still hope.
No. It's a lost
But
cause. Just listen, take the L and just forget about it. I'm gonna be honest.
so.
I tried, I failed, and you're gonna do it as well. So let's just yeah. I have a few questions though. First,
Yeah, go for it.
Is I mean, what do you think about Tormentor?
Terrible.
Terrible. What do you think about like them positioning at like the let's say like their positioning, you know?
Let me just elaborate then. Why is it terrible? One,
Okay.
there is no feedback on what it does or why you want to kill it. It has almost no animations.
Yes.
It's a cube, so there's no like, what's the lore behind it? What is it is basically like, people walk past it, they don't even realize that it's a thing you should attack. They just think it's like
It damages you.
structure on the.
It just damages you. It just damages you if you
just
get
damages
close.
you. Like, I don't want to stand next to this
And if
thing.
you-
It does damage to me.
And if you attack him, it also deals damage. Like, just let's don't.
Yeah. Yeah, so like, what is this thing? Like, gameplay wise, for people that understand its value, it's very valuable to kill. But nobody likes killing it. Nobody's excited about, let's go kill the Tormentor. Oh my god, yes, the best boss in Dota. It's my favorite thing, is killing the Tormentor. No, the entire thing about Tormentor is begging your carry to stop farming the jungle, spend 15 minutes to help you kill the Tormentor, because you can't do it yourself. You're a fucking Crystal Maiden.
Yeah, and the thing is, the only people who will get like advantage are like supports, and they can't kill it.
Or the supports. So, yeah, how do you get the carry to care about you, right? It's so impossible to put together. Tormentor is an objective designed for the professional scene.
Yep.
It's not an objective that's designed for pubs where people cannot coordinate.
Yep.
So I hate it. I think Roshan is way better.
yeah.
Not because he's in the center of the map. He's just better because he's more fun to fight. He's got mechanics. He will punch you. You can share the damage by having somebody tank the Roshan. Like, hey, I'm going to tank Roshan. You guys hit it. No, the Tormentor says everybody will tank the Tormentor. Crystal Maiden, I'm sorry if you die. Let's go hit this thing. You know, it is not a well-designed boss. I love what it does. I love that it empowers the poorest on the group. It's not a comeback mechanic per se because it's available there for and as an objective, but it is like, hey, Crystal Maiden. I keep using Crystal Maiden because she's like the quintessential support. Crystal Maiden, thank you for stacking the camps. Thank you for spending 2 minutes warding. I'm gonna give you 1,000 gold, like just because I killed the Tormentor for you.
By the way,
The problem is
I got a lot of
it's
backlash.
impossible to coordinate to everybody.
I got a lot of backlash for saying this. Now they're gonna come after you as well. So good
What?
luck.
Saying that the Tormentor's bad?
Yes.
It's bad. What the fuck kind of backlash do you want? You want me to like spell it out for you? It is not a well-designed boss.
But I got backlash, by the way, so
Bring
you're
it.
getting it.
Bring it.
I'll die on that hill, right?
I'm right here.
It's kind of funny, you know. I think they could have done it better. It's like literally
Absolutely.
I mean, you made Roshan.
Imagine if Tormentor was replaced with the hand model that the towers have. Like, you know, that the hand tower? Imagine if that was the Tormentor.
Okay.
It was a stationary structure that is like the hand that throws the rocks.
Yeah, I understand
Like-
that thing.
Fuck yeah. I would be like, let's go kill the hand. It's so good. Like, it would at least be interesting to fight. Now it is a damage check and a check if your carry wants to join you and all of the, like, everybody wants to coordinate. Roshan, yes, is a team fight objective, but you're not gonna be punishing the team if you have your let's say Enigma outside of the Roshan pit threatening to counter initiate, right? You're posturing. That's not gonna be bad for the team. You just need one tank, one DPS, and you're good to go. But the Tormentor will punish the entire team if you don't join them.
Yeah.
Because they will suffer and die because they can't tank it.
Like, it's like
know what I
forcing
mean?
everyone to like group up. That's the main purpose of Tormentor.
Exactly.
Other than that, it doesn't deal damage. It's just like a blade mill with radiance.
Yep.
I don't like its placement as well. What do you think about that? Like
I
in
think
the corner.
its current placement is way better than before. It is really far on the edges of the map, so it's hard to convene around it. So I kind of get that. Like, it's so far out of the way. So here's the thing. One of these two has to change. You either keep it as an objective everybody has to participate in and put it close to the center, or you keep it on the edge but let you kill it with fewer players.
Someone in my chat said, or make it help pushing somehow. I mean, if something that helps.
Oh my god, make it Herald. That would be so fucking cool.
Not even
Imagine
Herald.
if the Tormentor was actually the Herald.
Like anything that gives you a like something that will help you push the lane.
Right.
That's way better.
Yeah, no, your chat is smart. Replace the Tormentor with the Herald from League, and you got yourself a really sick mechanic. Because, like, think about what League has that is similar to the Tormentor. It has Otacon. Otacon is a DPS check. It does a ton of damage, but the way it does its damage isn't damage reflected. It's a boss fight. It moves around. It has spells. You will fight over it with the enemy, but it's just like, I don't know. Tormentor's just so lame.
Yeah.
It is the lamest thing that Dota has.
I think
If you remove Tormentor today, I wouldn't care. I would just keep playing Dota like there wasn't a Tormentor anyway.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, 100%. I understand what you're trying to say. Even I like feel the same way. Like
That's a really good question, though.
As soon as like Tormentor came in, I was like, bro, this ain't it. Okay, you make Roshan and then you make this. Like, why? Just don't make anything then.
You could have made something so cool.
I've
Could have been
complained.
so cool.
I've complained that Dota has just one objective, which is like Roshan. You have like small objectives now, but before there weren't that many. So I did complain that they need more objectives, but I don't think Tormentor is the thing. I was like, okay, maybe one team that has an edge might go for Roshan, and you can get another boss on the other side of the map. Like, for example, you know how he travels from one place to another?
Baron and Drake is perfect.
Yeah. I think even though I complain a lot about like this kind of like small buffs and that kind of thing,
Yeah.
Elemental Dragons kind of slaps, let's be honest.
Yeah. It's sick. Like, you actually have an objective that's kind of fun to fight. You can aggro it out of the pit.
He doesn't need to know, okay?
You can ward around it.
Don't worry about it.
Tormentor's on a high ground. The only warding around it is right on top of it. Like, you can't ward to the side to see if they're gonna do Tormentor, because if fucking what if they just like, take the Twin Gate?
Yeah.
You have no idea.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I think they should make another boss that would give, like, if you slay him, it would give a refresher shard, maybe. Don't give it to, like, let's say Roshan, give it to, like, something else. Like, give it to,
refresher
like...
shard's too OP. I don't know about that one.
I mean, one gets Aegis, one gets refresher. I mean, what I'm trying to say is something that it drops that helps the team. Rather than like this shard thing where the lowest GPM, like a gold per minute guy gets it. Where it's like,
no, I know what you mean. Like, I do think that the Herald would be fuck was that?
Oh, sorry, it was my seat.
The Herald from League would actually fit so well in Dota. It helps you push. It's not a actual buff that anybody can pick around and carry around for you, but it's worth picking up, and it gives you map control. And in Dota, I want to say in Dota more than in League, map control is king. It's so huge to have some map control in Dota, because towers are teleport locations. Towers are tons of vision.
Yeah,
League of Legends, the towers are just barriers to the victory. So I don't think it's as big of a thing to kill the tower. Like, it's not like, oh no, they've killed 3 towers. The difference isn't map control, the difference is gold difference. That's it.
God. Alright.
The creeps are still gonna crash like at the same spot every single time, whether there's towers or not.
Bro, can you give me a minute? I need to refill my bottle. I'm kind of coughing right now.
Oh sure, yeah, please.
I'm just gonna refill my bottle. Just 1 minute.
Yeah. For anybody wondering why I haven't gotten up to refill my bottle, I got myself this thing. It's water purifier shenanigans with a ton of water. And I drink a lot of water. Listen to my colleagues. The amount of water I drink is... I have to go to the bathroom a couple times a day, but I love drinking water. When I go out for like a restaurant, I will go to get the meal with water. I almost never actually get alcohol or cocktails or beer or like a smoothie or drinks like soda. I love good fresh water. So I have water next to me all the time, as much as I can. Plus, while like we're talking for hours and hours, it's nice to have something to be in my throat. For everybody watching, how are you guys liking this? I haven't done a collab in a while. Hope you guys are in Slardak. From the deeps I come. I came a long way to see you die. That's my Slardar impression. How'd I do? Anyway, I hope you guys are enjoying this little collab with Anov. I've been a huge fan of his videos for a little while. Clearly, I haven't seen enough. I need to see more of his videos. But Yeah, he's got a great charisma to the way he portrays himself in the videos. I like that a lot. Yeah, how are you guys liking it? Also, I think both chats can hear me, so if I go over to Anov's Twitch chat, I can read his chat. Wait, hold on. Maybe he's got viewers in YouTube. Let's see what he's got here. Tormentor should give a buff like Dra- Oh yeah. Okay, so he's mentioned all that stuff. That combined hero grid is terrifying. I have it sort of like a placeholder for, hey, we're gonna talk about League versus Dota. I mean, I could have done like put in the video the League and the Dota icons in here. I didn't think about that. Hey Skiff, this is, yeah, we talked about a lot of the mechanics. Actually, we brought up a lot of what you and I talked about yesterday. Thank you so much for the time. That was so nice. Like I had essentially I have an endless list of things that I can talk about, so I never run out of conversation pieces when talking with Hanav. It was really nice.
All right,
but this is a tier list grid, so like if we wanted to put things in the tier list, we can. Anyone else? Maybe this will be sorted over time.
I do have a few more questions for you, but I don't know if we have the time right now because we have to do.
Go for it. The only reason I would stop is because I'm really hungry. It is currently 4 o'clock in the afternoon for me, and I haven't had breakfast yet.
Okay, so I think we should make this quick. Okay, I have few just questions.
No. That's the only reason I would stop.
Okay.
I'm not interested in stopping. Let's keep going.
Okay,
I'm on a diet. Today's the easy diet day because I'm talking with you.
All right. This is going to be.
I know it's late for you. It's 4 o'clock in the morning for you.
Yeah,
Why are you awake?
Trust me. My schedule is way worse. Okay. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
This is going to be a little bit of a thinking part. Heroes that you despise, like. Name me one hero that you just don't want to see ever again.
Does it include champions?
One hero and one champion. You have to select from both of them. This is going to be a thinker.
Heroes and champions I despise. I don't think so. So the thing is, I think that Dota. No, there is one.
Okay.
Let's go for Alchemists.
Alchemist, really?
I despise Alchemist. If
Why?
I pull up, I'll mention it in a moment. But if I open Dota, you know how you can ban 4 guys?
Yeah.
I only have 1 slot filled, and it's Alchemist. I hate Alchemist's design.
Are you?
I can't even
Eastern
find
Europe?
it here because I have things
brother,
scrambled.
I am from Pakistan.
I might as well just put this guy on the list already if I can find him.
All right, just tell us why do you hate him? Okay,
So,
just be honest.
Here's why I hate Alchemist.
Yeah.
Alchemist is everything wrong with setting up a laning stage. If you set up a laning stage, like if you have a really strong laning stage, you gank the enemy carry, you deny his farm, you should be rewarded with, hey, we have a solid laning stage, we can push an advantage forward, I have more items, we have more XP. Alchemist just fucks with this idea. Level 5, he disappears into the jungle, reappears 13 minutes into the game with a Radiance. Who can get a Radiance at 13 minutes when you lost the lane? He has everything broken with combat mechanics. He's like, Alchemist is like, hey, I don't actually have a hero. I'm gonna beat you over the head with items. My hero doesn't exist.
Yeah, that's the game plan.
His ultimate?
His abilities are not that great.
Yeah, his ultimate is movement speed, attack speed, and health regeneration. That's not that's not an ultimate. That's a stats buff to the items you're carrying.
Yeah.
Because you can get that ultimate with no items and it doesn't do anything. But he just buys items and his ultimate makes his items better and his passive slows you down so he's just a stat stick. His Q doesn't even matter in fights. It's a farming ability that lowers your armor by a little bit. It is like, oh my god, he's only a stun with he's a stun bot that carries items. That's it. I think his mechanic is so boring and so unhealthy. If I could remove a hero from Dota, there he is. Fucking Alchemist. Fundamentally flawed. Internally flawed.
Yeah. And what's the problem?
What do you mean?
I'm just trying to make a joke right now.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Listen, okay? The only good ability that he has is his ultimate ability. And it's not that great as well. It's just a stat buff.
It's not that good, yeah.
Yeah, 100%. The only thing that he can do is outfarm you. Even if he outfarms you a lot, he still won't be in your level because your abilities are not gonna match the same stat as Alchemist. Oh, sorry, other heroes. Alchemist not going to match those.
Yeah.
Even
He's
if
just
he has radiance,
if I don't win in 30 minutes, I can't win because the enemy now have caught up. It's just
here's the thing. If you have radiance in 13 minutes in any other hero, as fast as possible, and any hero, let's say it's Monkey King or Lifestealer, it's gonna be a way bigger impact than Alchemist having it.
Yes, yeah. Every item is stronger on other heroes in the late game, but Alchemist's ultimate just gives the items more worth for a while, and then eventually people just get anti-heal, and then you just die, and then oh my god, I don't like him.
All right.
He's also melee. He has a really bad ways of sticking onto you. It's not like Sven Blink stuns you. No, he has to charge up a stun, and then will just periodically stun himself to farm faster.
It's on
Because
purpose.
reasons.
It's on purpose. All of his other abilities are just bad because of that. Because they know they want to
He just gets money.
Anyone who plays this has just to be grinding, that kind of thing. That's the main reason why he has this kind of passive where he gets more gold. That's inbuilt.
Yeah.
That's intentional. But I do understand what you're trying to say. I understand. I mean, if you're if you like Farming Simulator, this is the best hero.
No, if you like Farming Simulator, play Medusa, Anti-Mage. People that are fun to farm with. Alchemist isn't even fun to farm with. He has an AoE damage over time and radiance, and he just walks from camp to camp. That's not even that's not interactive. The only thing you can say is fun with farming is, oh no, oh my god, I stacked my own camp, so now my acid spray hits 2 camps at the same time. Wow.
Okay. League, let's go. What are you gonna say about League?
League of Legends. Okay, this one's also very easy. I think it's gotta be, oh my god, I forget her name. The one that if you dash to a creep and it kills the creep, it resets the cooldown of the dash. It's a woman.
Katarina.
No. Was it? No, it's not Katarina.
Oh, it starts with I. I don't know her whole pronunciation.
Ilaoi?
Irelia.
Irelia.
Yeah.
Right?
I can't pronounce the words. Sorry. Yeah.
I
It's
think
her.
it's Irelia.
Why do you hate her?
So she has. Oh my god. I hate her so much. How do I put this in words? She's worse than Alchemist. She has infinite dashes as long as she fulfills conditions.
Okay.
So she has a weird ass fucking stun that's like, I don't know. It's supposed to. It basically is a single target stun, but it's weird to set up because you have to put the daggers in different locations. Her ultimate doesn't even feel like her ultimate. The dash feels like stronger than the ultimate. My mouse cannot keep up with her dash speed. She has no cast animation on the dash. She has no cooldown on the dash. It is very quick. There is no counter. She just dashes around like a maniac and kills me. And I hate that so much. I can't find her icon. But
okay. Someone who...
She has every amount of dash and
Yeah.
no limit, and it's just like obnoxious. She will just one-shot your entire creep wave and kill you alongside it. Imagine
No.
playing someone like...
No.
I don't
Listen. You're way off the mark, okay? If you're talking about dashes, Yasuo is a way worse.
Yasuo is like the ADC version of Irelia.
No.
But
Listen.
like, at least he's got a weak laning phase, okay? At least you can counter him.
No, I don't think you understand. Someone who has played against a lot of against her a lot, I would say she's one of the easiest. She's easier than Yasuo.
Really?
I would say, yeah.
Yasuo's dashes are slower. I can keep up my mouse.
No,
can
but he
follow
doesn't have
Yasuo
conditions.
across the screen.
He doesn't have conditions. Her condition is if she kills the creep, she gets her dash. What is it called? Refreshed. Okay. So
Yeah.
when the laning phase starts, as soon as you see one of your creeps low HP, she's gonna dash at him. 100%.
Yeah.
I know
I
that
know.
because I played Akali so many times. I'm like, okay, that creep is going to is low HP. She's far away. She's gonna dash at him 100%. I just Q her. I just Q that low HP minion, and it hits
I see
her.
what you mean. Like you're countering, you're expecting her movement, so you're gonna nuke the movement.
Yeah. You have to expect her movement because if she uses on full HP minion, she won't be able to use dash
it
anymore.
doesn't reset. I
You can
know.
literally punish her. So it's like just
Right,
you have to
right.
look at the low HP kind of thing. I think
There she is.
it's kind of you understand her mechanic. It's way easier. I understood it, and I had such I literally stomp every game when I fight against her, until she gets magic resistance. That's a whole another story.
Okay, maybe I'm too much a noob. I hate Irelia because I can't keep up with her dashes. Like I'm trying to click on her, and by the time I click on her, she's killed me.
No, you don't.
Also, she has that weird fucking mechanic where if she's just farming, suddenly she has double damage for free. Like, why does she get bonus damage just from farming in the laning stage? You know what I'm talking about? After 4 attacks, you're empowered for a while.
Yeah. I understand what you're trying to
It's
say.
Jesus Christ, dude, just pick one OP mechanic. You can't have 2 of them. And she's got a root. And she's got an AoE slow, with her ultimate. And everything she does is damage. She's like a glass cannon I can't punish because I can't click on her.
Let me just tell you how you counter her, okay? So basically, you don't look at her, okay? You just look at your minions. You just look at your minions.
Okay.
And as soon as you see someone low HP minion, just be ready. She's going to dash 100%. As soon as you hear the sound cue or her coming towards it, just Q it, or something use your abilities, I would say. And when
is it okay if I put Pudge in perfection? We don't even need to talk about him.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Don't worry about that. Yeah, don't worry about that. It's literally if we do it anything else, literally, we're gonna get hated by the Dota community. Let's be honest. let's not mess with them right now.
Okay.
Okay. So this in laning phase, she doesn't have that much damage that she can literally just one-shot creep wave with her dash. So 100% she'll just wait. She'll stay far away from you because she's gonna have a level 1 Q or level 1 dash, okay? So she's not gonna come close to you. She's gonna stay far away from you and just make sure that minion goes low HP, and then she'll attack it. So basically you have an
can
edge.
I walk past the creep wave and bully her out of lane? Is that possible? Don't let her get close to the creeps so she can't dash them?
yeah, that can work. But first, you need to like overwhelm her in laning phase. You have to like make her afraid so that you can just like, okay, I'm just gonna like come in front, and you have to stay behind, like really behind. I've done this multiple times, like with Akali. First, I have to like get comfortable, hit her a few times, like hit the mage, and as soon as like I'm in comfortable position, I'm just gonna like stand behind her creep wave, like in front of her creep wave, and she's going to be way far behind, like in behind tower. That kind of thing. And if she like jumps on you, like her dashes are on cooldown, she can't do anything now. She doesn't have mobility. She either has to stun me, or she has
a ton of damage. Her right clicks are just, she empowers them from farming, and then she just kills me. I don't know, man. I fucking hate it.
In laning phase, she can't do that until she has like, you know, low minion, and she like dodge, like dashes and then hits you and then goes back and then goes for another minion dash.
Yeah.
But if you
I'll tell you
understand,
right now-
yeah, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying that if you understand that she's gonna come for like the lowest health minion, it's gonna be way easier. But with Yasuo, that doesn't happen. He can like literally
Right.
just jumps.
Dashes through them.
Yeah, even
Yeah.
it's slow, like it can
Says some
be
fake
anyone.
Japanese shit.
Yeah. It's like made for like, you know, otakus.
Yeah. I scrambled this list for shits and giggles because I thought maybe it would be more fun. But if we're talking about different heroes like this, maybe I should not have scrambled it. I can remake it too.
I mean,
But yeah, Yasuo.
I'm
he
gonna
should
be
close
honest.
to the
I'm kind of
bottom, so-
yapaholic, so this tier list is gonna take us a long time, like 10 hours.
There he
plus.
is. Yasuo, utterly flawed. 0 and 10 power spike. Go shit. Fuck yourself, man.
All
Or
right.
like, is he utterly flawed or is he awful design? We're not gonna finish this.
I
But if we
mean-
ever do a second round, we can at least like start from something.
We can. I mean, okay. I mean, we can do it. I mean, he's not completely flawed. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna put him in upper tier. He's good. He's good. I mean, he is slow, but he's like a good hero. Oh, sorry, good champion. What do you think about the new heroes of Dota?
I love Kez. His design.
I don't. I'm gonna be
is-
honest.
What was that?
A very good idea. I'm gonna be honest. It's a really good idea with two weapon system, but I don't like his abilities. It's like kind of League of Legends type.
I think they're so cool.
No,
They're
I
so
do not.
fun to use, and they combo with each other. I think that in the contrast, Ringmaster, his abilities are a lot less. I mean, they're still pretty interesting, but I think like his power budget is so overshadowed by his W that the rest of his kit feels underpowered and
Wait, what's his
underwhelming.
W? Like
That's the box.
oh, box. Yeah, box.
What's in the box?
Like the box one is a good ability. I'm gonna be honest. I liked Ringsmaster like box ability. It was creative, but I would say like Kez, like you know how you have like Invoker's abilities. Like he has so many abilities, but every single one doesn't deal so much damage. Rather, it has an impact in some kind of way.
Yes.
But
Yeah,
Kez,
I think of Invoker as like he's like a utility knife. He just has
Yeah.
a bunch of different functions that he can do.
he has only two abilities that deal major damage. Other than that, it's like it deals damage, but it is mostly for disabling or like, you know,
Yeah, it's crowd
creating
control.
havoc. But with Kez,
He's a control mage.
well, like Kez, it's like okay, it's like just damage. It doesn't have that kind of impact, in my
I
opinion.
see what you mean. Like he's not interesting because it's just damage. Like he does have a lot of damage abilities.
Yeah, it's like just
He has a silence, but it's a very short duration.
it's just combos. That's it.
Yeah,
With
that's
like
true. I didn't think about it that way.
With Invoker, it's like okay, I'm fighting against the Weaver. Okay, I might not be able to like use Tornado and like catch him, but I can disable him, so he's like kind of useless now. So you use like what is it called, like your Deafening Blasts, and then you use some other ability like tied to it, and then you try to make it in a way that you try to, disable the hero, no matter which one it is. Whether it's a mage with your echo, like the mana drain. If it's like a physical hero, like a troll warlord, you can just disable him and that kind of thing. And I think it's way better. But with Kez, it's like completely opposite. I think the 2-weapon system was amazing. Them adding 2 weapons was infinitely better. But the other thing that I have complained with Kez, I would say, is what they did with the voice lines and that kind of thing. I was kind of disappointed.
I don't know. A lot of people complain about Kez's voice lines. I think Kez's voice lines are kind of really fun.
Yes,
they are modernized.
Every step's a journey,
they're
bro.
Great, man.
Every step's a journey, bro. I kind of hate that voice line. I'm gonna be honest. Like I'm just playing.
I also do mute most voice lines by default, so I just listen to his voice lines like when he's picking up items, when he's doing action.
He has good voice lines though. He has good voice lines, but most of them are going to be like these, like clown type of like thing. With Monkey King, it kind of fits when he's like trash talking everyone, but with Kez, it's like just like stop talking, please. Just like, can we do the same thing that we did with Marcy? Just make him shut up. How about we give Marcy some voice lines rather than like Kez?
Dude, Marcy, yeah.
Like, can we give him the Marcy treatment, please?
Just make him give him a phoenix, right? Because they're both birds.
Yeah, please. And also that one, like the word is bird. Like, what does it mean?
The bird is the word is the wait.
The word is bird.
The bird is the word is song lyrics.
No, the word is bird. What does it mean?
It's referencing song lyrics.
Which one? I don't follow.
The word is bird.
Yeah.
That's from a song. It is song lyrics, like from us, the human world. It is a song that sings the following lines. The bird, bird, bird. The bird is the word. I said the bird, bird, bird. The bird is the word. That's it.
Listen, someone who doesn't live in EU or like US, I don't know. I have been like
it's just a song lyric, and that's why he says it.
Okay, now I understand.
He's just making meme references.
Okay, I at least understand now why he says it, but it's still kind of cringe. Let's be honest.
So the thing about his voice lines and voice acting, he is meant to be one of us. He's a gamer. Like, he's got crazy gamer vibes. He talks like he lives in the 21st century, you know? He talks with very modern way of talking. He's referencing modern things constantly. So I think what
toilet?
really people
Skibidi
I don't know if he
toilet.
references Skibidi Toilet.
Skibidi toilet.
But like, yeah, I know. The thing is, like, he's got all of these very human speech.
I understand.
And it pulls you out compared to everybody else. Like, everybody else talks as if they're in a fantasy world. They use proper English. They use full sentences that are articulate. And then Kez talks in fragments sometimes and complains a bunch. Like, have you seen how many voice lines he has for boots? Not really my type. I didn't like this one. Like, he just complains about all the boots that he buys.
I understand what you're trying to say now, but I am not a big fan of these kinds of... I mean, the only one that worked was, in my opinion, Monkey King.
Monkey King was great. Oh
Monkey King was amazing. And I think they tried to replicate a little bit about like kind of Monkey King kind of vibe, where at least he's not trash talking, but that, you know, that kind of thing. I mean, like Monkey King is just trash talking all the time. He's like, oh, yeah, you died.
Right.
Yeah, sucks to be you. That kind of vibe.
I don't have Monkey King in this list.
You had. I just checked it. You had it. Like, you skimmed through like multiple times.
Mars.
Okay.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Monkey King. So I'm actually gonna put him in Flawed Masterpiece. He's almost very good, but he's been changed a lot of times because
he was overpowered.
It's really hard for them to for this guy to be balanced as both a carry, a mid laner, and a roaming support. He plays all of the roles really, really well, but I think that actually makes him a little bit hard to balance in a sense. He always has instances where he's OP or sometimes he's not. And I'll tell you right now, I don't like that. So the Jingu Mastery.
Yeah.
No, not Jingu Mastery. I don't like his ultimate that much. I'll be honest.
Why?
His ultimate is one of the weakest circles of fun in the game. Like, compare it to Mars Arena. Compare it to Static Storm. Compare it to, like, there's so many cool circles that are, like, crazy damage and do all this stuff. Monkey King's ultimate is just like, oh, this thing will damage you once every 2 seconds. Walk away now. I don't know.
Yeah, because they kind of nerfed him a lot, in my opinion. Because back in the day, he used to be a monster.
He was OP, okay?
Yeah,
His
let's be
launch
honest.
was overpowered. You can't not nerf this guy.
Yeah,
It's
it's hard to understand like how to like deal with Monkey King, honestly. Now it's to the point like nobody wants to, like he has like one of the lowest win rates.
Does he really?
Yeah, I literally made a proper video on him, like multiple times. Like I love Monkey King. Okay, I think he's one of the like
his
best.
voice acting and his design.
His design is amazing. His abilities, I think, in my opinion, it's really good. Okay, I know we might have a difference of opinion, but I don't think he's like.
I think the most recent nerf was really good. If he's stunned, he doesn't finish his jump. He just falls to the ground. Finally, you can catch this guy. He's so hard to catch.
No, I think they kind of like messed up because now people just hide in trees. I was playing a game in like when I was live streaming. A guy just bought 3 rapiers and just stayed like on trees. Like now no one's gonna like come off the tree now. It's annoying.
Was he just using the stun for damage and that's it?
Yeah, it just damage. That's it. He was using it for damage, and it's like hard to balance him at this point. And I do understand why they're struggling with him and why he's in this state. He works in pro plays, but when you're like playing with like other normal games, it's not gonna work. I've tried it many times. I failed many times. I'm gonna say that.
He's weird because like one of his nukes takes a long time to trigger and it has a lot of damage, and the other nuke is instant but has pretty low damage without items. So it's like, which one do I use for farming? I don't know.
Yeah, he's in a bad state.
I think he's a flawed masterpiece. Almost perfect, but like his balance is difficult to do just because he can do too much.
I think he's one of the best Monkey Kings in MOBA games.
In video games, just not even MOBA games. Like,
in my opinion, for the time being, MOBA. I mean, we have Wukong.
Fucking Wukong from League of Legends doesn't even qualify as a Monkey King, man.
I'm saying if you're talking about like games, then Black Myth Wukong. I mean,
Black Myth Wukong.
Yeah.
I've never played it, so I can't say anything about that one. I assume it's really good, so he would be up there as well. But I don't know.
But I do like that they kind of use the lore and create this kind of thing where, like, you know, Mischief. Mischief, in my opinion, is one of the most underrated abilities. It's so good.
I mean, League of Legends liked it. They put it on Nico.
What?
Mischief came out first, and then Nico started being able to clone items and random stuff, not just heroes.
No, here's the thing. You don't actually understand how mischief properly works. Here's the thing. It's one of the best things to use for ganking. Like, you can't understand. If you go to the stairs and you use your
because the
mischief...
towers ignore you, dude.
No, if you use your mischief when you're on stairs, you will literally turn into like the small, either into a courier or into a small item like clarity and that kind of thing.
Yep.
And both of these things are very good for, you know, like ganking. Like too small, you can't detect it. Too large, you're gonna be like, oh, it's a courier. You're trying to auto attack it. It's such a, it's like one of the best uses, and you also get movement speed.
I love that it never draws aggro from anything. You can just run through towers and they'll ignore you.
Just go through the tower, go to their jungle where their safe laner is farming, and just kill them.
Yep.
And you can get detected on the map as well.
Well, it's like a moving dot, but yeah, it's really hard.
It's pretty hard. So I would say that his abilities are amazing. I think it's a masterpiece tier, but because of like how they made him, it's really hard to balance him. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna say that he's like top tier, but I would say he's at least like really close to it.
I think if they just not just tweaked his numbers a little bit, but maybe his ultimate gets slightly redesigned, or his Aghanim shard wasn't such a free get out of jail free card. This guy's so hard to catch. Fucking Aghanim shard, man. His Ag shard is so busted.
Have you played against Monkey King?
A little bit of changes, he would have been perfect.
Have you played against Monkey King before? Do you play often against Monkey King?
Yeah, I play a lot, basically all the time.
I honestly can't get a win using Monkey King. Honestly, I've given up at this point. I have like a 40% win rate with like 150 games, I think.
You just have to max out his Primal Spring and use that 400 damage nuke to keep farming very quickly, and then you get items really fast. Because like, honestly, he has one of the highest damage nukes if you max out Primal Spring, and I see every pro maxing out his fucking Boundless Strike. That thing does 200 damage. Primal Spring does 400. You can farm so fast with Primal Spring. That's my take on it. But anyway.
I wonder why. But I might have to think about it. Why they use Boundless Strike rather than Primal Spring. But I
don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. We talked about Kez.
Oh, how about I've answered which heroes and champions I hate the most. How about you?
First one has to be Kez because he was really disappointing in my opinion. I had more high hopes. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't have Kez on here because this is a very old list of icons I didn't update, so I'm gonna put this as Kez.
No, he's not that bad, but I just don't like because they did a Crownfall, you know? They kind of portrayed this kind of like his image where he's like...
Yeah, he's like a stoic, war-torn veteran that needs to get out of retirement.
Yeah, that's
but he's just a teenager, man. He talks like a fucking 16-year-old.
Yeah, this is what like you represent something else, then you show something else. Like, which one is it? Like, you make it like his backlore like so like edgy and dark and that kind of thing. Oh yeah, I'm never gonna do this ever again. And then he's like, bro, he just...
I'm gonna say missed opportunity. This guy could have had a better like visual audio representation of his style, and then maybe like you're saying, like not just damage. Like, what if he had more than just damage? I think his talent toss could have been so good if it didn't silence for only 2.5 seconds. It silenced for 5 and dealt almost no damage. That would have been cool. Then it would have been like, oh, this is my silence ability instead of this is an ability that silences. Does that make sense? Like,
yeah.
It silences for a short time. His ultimates are really cool though. I think his ultimate design is really neat. You got the nearsightedness on one version, and you have the cool like I'm gonna be in the center and survive it button. Honestly, his Psy blades, like the reflect
Yeah, yeah.
I always forget that even exists. I forget that's an active. I'm not very good at using it.
I kind of like that mechanic.
Yeah.
It's like unique, something that I haven't seen in Dota before. Someone in my chat said, but when he loses, the animation is nuts.
Oh yeah, have you seen it? A guy beheads himself.
Beheads? Wait, what?
Yeah, he cuts off his own head, and it starts spewing blood everywhere.
Oh my! Wait, back up. Wait, really? I've seen like
Yes!
the one that he like uses katana on himself, but
So it depends on which one you have equipped, right? You have the katana heal seppuku. No, that's for his death animation. Is he just kills himself on seppuku.
yeah.
Have you seen his death animation? Is he will like sit down and kill himself.
Yeah,
He doesn't
yeah, I've
actually
seen that.
die to your blades. He'll kill himself. But his game losing animation, he holds his side blades to his neck and chops his own head off.
I didn't know about
It's
that.
kind of nuts.
And also, he runs without the head like a rooster.
Yeah, he runs around. Like,
I never
have
knew
you ever
about
heard
this.
of the English term running like a headless chicken?
Yeah. I have heard about it.
That's him. He runs around like a headless chicken because he cuts his head off and then he runs in circles.
I honestly didn't know about this. I made a
Well, yeah, because
video.
the game's over. You want to just play the next one. Huh?
I honestly made a video and I didn't know about this. I would have added this in the video.
Yeah, he cuts his head off. It's kind of brutal.
Oh my god. Okay. Second one that I'm gonna pick is Silas.
Really? You don't
Yes.
like Silas?
Yes.
What do you hate about Silas? Is he utterly awful? Because like you said that King Kez, you said he wasn't utterly awful. You
Yeah,
said that he was actually something that
he's-
needs rework.
Yeah, I don't I think like Kez kind of is like League of Legends kind of type, you know, with like more damage, that kind of thing.
Yeah, he is like League of Legends champion.
Silas is god awful. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, tell me about Silas.
First, he deals so much damage. Like his
That's true.
passive deals so much damage, and it also heals him for some reason. He has a healing thing.
He's a mage bruiser. Like, what is that?
Made bruiser and assassin. Like, pick one. He does like burst damage. He literally can deal so
Yeah,
much burst damage. He has a stun in his kit. Wait, is he a assassin or is he a bruiser? Let me check.
I don't know what he's ranked as.
All right, let me check. Wait, it doesn't. It's damage magic. Wait, where is it? Silas is a mage.
A mage.
Hooray! I didn't even know. I thought he was an assassin. The amount of damage he deals, man. Have you
It is a
seen?
lot of damage.
Have you
And it's
seen?
like free. It's,
Yeah. It's not even his
I don't know.
abilities. It's his auto attack.
Right. I
It's
don't like that he has so many weird dashes. Like, this guy should have a weakness. What is Silas's weakness?
You know, I have mastered like fighting him because I play Akali and that kind of thing. But the thing is that he has damage output of an assassin, like literally with his passive. Okay, he deals so much damage, and he has a stun
Dude,
in
I was
his
watching
kit.
Faker play him.
He has a stun in his kit, which doesn't make sense if you have so much burst damage. You're kind of like an assassin with like a dash and like with that much damage. Why do you give him a stun? It doesn't make sense. Like assassins don't get a stun. Let me check this before I get fact checked. Listen. Where is it? I'm just gonna search it on Google. I'm literally curious. And assassin. Let me check. Silas is considered an assassin in the game of League of Legends, known for his agility and ability to quickly take down targets.
Oh, you're reading AI
Yeah, sorry.
response. That's why it's always gonna respond the same thing you want. You
Okay,
gotta
okay.
read it from like Reddit.
Silas.
Get it from the source.
Okay. He's a mage assassin, burst and skirmisher.
Makes sense.
And I don't think assassins mostly have stuns.
I don't mind assassins having stuns.
No, it's really
what
important.
I mind is here's what I don't like
yeah.
about Silas. He's introduced with the gimmick that he can copy other people's ultimates.
Listen, I'll get to that, okay? But first we
The
have to
rest
talk.
of his kit is so strong. You don't need an ultimate. Like this guy's basically an ultimate free hero that gets one for anyway. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, I understand. I'm gonna get to that point, but for the time being, I wanted to say, okay, he's an assassin and a mage, okay? He's someone who, like, you know, has so much burst damage, but assassin most of the time don't have a stun because they have so much burst damage. If they stun you, then like they can literally kill you.
Hey, by the way, did you play Akali when she had a stun on her ultimate?
No, I did not. I played the rework version. I don't know about like the old Akali.
I guess, look at this. Akali is an assassin. She
Yeah.
used to have a stun. They removed it because it was OP.
Yeah.
Silas is an assassin. Still has a stun.
Yeah, he has a dash and a stun.
And he's tanky.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Let's not forget that.
He has lifesteal.
He has lifesteal.
He
He's a
literally-
bruiser. Tanky.
And on top of that, you
His
have
base
his
kit is
ultimate.
so good.
You have his ultimate, which is basically just stealing things. Now, just imagine if he gets another stun using his ultimate. It's like, bro,
Dude.
it doesn't make sense.
His ultimate's very flawed. Like, I always think
Yeah, I know
you
what
want
you're
to
trying to
copy
say.
abilities.
I know what you're trying to say. You're trying to
Rubik
say?
is so good.
No, I would rephrase your words better, okay?
Go for it.
Heroes that are not assassins don't get like copy like abilities, okay? Most of these kind of abilities are given to supports, like Loki from Marvel Rivals, or maybe Rubik
Yeah,
from
true.
like Dota 2. You don't give copy abilities to an assassin, someone who has a proper kit. You give it to some kind of a support who, you know, or yanks some abilities and plays it.
Like, take Rubik. He has only one natural nuke. His stun doesn't do damage. His E just amplifies other spells.
Yeah, that's
So
what I'm saying.
He is a guy that can get 2 nukes tops, basically.
His whole kit is revolved around him stealing spells. But on the
Yes,
other hand,
yes.
Silas, it doesn't make sense with Silas. It's like you have an
Silas
ultimate.
is like,
Yeah, go ahead.
his ultimate doesn't belong on the hero,
Yeah,
right?
that's what I'm saying.
His ultimate is just like the hero Silas could be given another ultimate and it wouldn't even make a difference because the rest of his kit is so like standard bruiser shenanigans.
Basically, you're giving an ultimate ability to get another ultimate ability. If that makes sense.
They couldn't figure out what ultimate to give him, so they're like, you know what? Players, you figure it out.
Yeah, it's a lazy game design in my opinion. Like, I don't know what they were thinking.
I'll put him in the utterly awful. I agree with you. He is not well designed because it's like he's so cool to watch. I love watching Silas in professional games. I just think that the hero is like a centaur. He's got the horse leg, like horse body and human head, and it's just like he's a mashed up of 2 other heroes. They couldn't put it. They couldn't make like a full hero. Does that make sense?
Yeah. And here's the thing: if you're fighting him in mid lane, which I've done many times, if he hooks onto you, if he stuns you, you're gonna get like half of your HP gone, just like that. He might be even able to kill you at like level 2, level 3.
And just with autos, because every spell he's got empowered autos, and it just like keeps spinning his chains around.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
know.
It's insane how much damage he does. So I actually
It's so
don't
hard
like
to
this guy.
trade with him too. You literally have to poke him from range. You can't trade.
Yeah. It's kind of insane how much like this guy is because he also has an inbuilt dash. He can literally just dash out of your minions and try to hook you. I'm talking about hook, but it's like it throws chains and just that kind of thing.
He's not. I don't think he's as annoying to play against as Irelia, like in my opinion. But he's just poorly designed.
Yeah,
his ultimate doesn't fit.
Yeah, 100%. I would say I kind of struggle with Silas, but not with Irelia. But I would say that like if I had
maybe playing Akali, you see more Silas's than you do Aurelia's.
Yeah, maybe. It's like it's hard to counter this guy because he has so much damage. Like even if she like zaps you, she can deal damage, but she's still a bruiser. She's not gonna burst you down. Maybe in late game, yeah, but in like early game, like in laning phase, she can't do that, and he can.
All right, let's knock some of these out really quick.
All right,
Invoker.
Yeah, let's go. Perfect. We don't need to explain. We don't need to explain this, okay? What else?
Let's see. Who is perfect from the League of Legends side? I want to balance them out.
I would say. I mean, what is it called? Like, LeBlanc?
Maybe this guy?
Yeah, I know.
LeBlanc, you know what? LeBlanc
right
is
there,
a
right there,
good
right there.
option for that.
Like.
I'm blind.
Five, like row 5, yeah. Oh,
One,
below.
3, 4,
Yeah.
5?
No, above Nunu or Willump. Nunu and Willump. Yep, here.
Oops, I'm just moving it up. Yeah, she's really good.
I'm sorry.
She's got cool synergy. Your ultimate just lets you choose another ability to use again. So it's actually just 3 abilities again, and I love that a lot.
Yeah, just give me a minute.
She's got that in the funny like clone invis mechanic to try and escape.
Yeah,
I think she's really also very fun to watch. She has a chain that makes you stay close, but also so many like ways to escape. But you can't like dash anywhere. You have to dash back to where you came from. It's like you can anticipate the return.
It's a good.
There's counterplay. Is
Even
what I mean.
though
It's not just free dashes.
I hate this hero, but this champion, but because
it's like
I play Kali.
Free dash.
It's like really hard to counter her. Other heroes that I would say
Heroes, champions.
Axe.
You think he's perfect?
Yes, his Q and his counter helix just work perfectly. Have you ever seen a taunt ability implemented like they have done with Axe? Like in any other MOBA?
No, I mean maybe
they have used it with like champions in League of Legends, but do they have the same impact like Axe does?
Galio, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't have that kind of impact like how Axe does.
Maybe because it's so hard to land. The charge up is so long for Galio's taunt.
Not even that, like the counter helix plus like his taunt works in a better way than it does with like Galio, because I mean it makes sense, because taunt, what are you gonna pair up taunt with the Galio?
Do you think it's a flawed masterpiece? Like he shouldn't be able to pierce BKB on his entire kit? Except for the spin. Like the spin doesn't, but everything else pierces BKB.
Here's the thing.
Kind of weird.
He has a very short range of Q. Like you have seen, is like a radius is so short. So I don't think that is that much of a problem. I might be biased on this one, but I think Axe is like perfect. I might be biased. I'm gonna be honest.
Biased.
Yeah,
I'll give it to you.
Axe.
I'm biased with Irelia.
Okay.
So there you go. I'll give it to you on this one.
All right. Let's go for like one of.
Oh, let's go with this guy. Fucking needs rework, man. What the fuck is this creature? I watched a pro game yesterday. He's fighting 1 versus 3 and out life-stealing them with his all out. Like, why do you give your top lane tank? You give him. Have you seen the rant from one of the pros about this guy?
I haven't, but I know that this guy's really annoying. The people have complained a lot.
Hold on. I need to find this rant to share with you. Cassante rant. Showmaker explains Cassante.
All right.
This, I'm gonna share it with you. You can put it on your stream if you want to, or
it's
anything
still
like
it's
that.
still here. It's still here. Like literally, you're previewing it. I'm showing it to everyone.
All right. This is. Unstoppable, a shield, goes over walls. Has airborne, the cooldown's 1 second, costs 15 mana. Even if you don't hear it, you can read all of the messages at the
same
bottom.
thing. Like we can't
Guy's
hear
like
the audio, but the
freaking
guy
out.
is
He's got
freaking out.
unstoppable, true damage on his ultimate with Omnivamp, with bonus damage based on armor. He's got a
Yeah, it's-
15 mana cost knockup. Like the guy's so fucked up, man.
Yeah,
I don't know if
it's
he needs
insane.
rework or if he's utterly broken. He's one of those two for sure.
Yeah, it's.
I
kind
forgot
of
I'm. Yeah, I was
insane.
still streaming. It's perfect.
Don't worry.
So which one is it? I don't know. Do you have any bias with for or against Cassante?
I'm gonna be honest. I haven't played much of this hero, this champion, so I'm gonna leave it to you. I do think that he is like kind of really unbalanced. So it's on you where you want it to
Probably
be.
not utterly awful. He's gone through balance changes. He's not as strong as he used to be. It's not the strength that I like. I'm not basing these based on how strong they are. It's how well they're designed.
Okay.
It's just his design philosophy is the more armor I have, the more damage I do with my ultimate. But I think they've balanced it enough that maybe it actually is a give and take. Like when do I ulti, when do I not? I've seen pros mess up his ultimate, crash. Like his ultimate is supposed to pull you and an enemy across a terrain, right? But the range on it's been nerfed, I'm pretty sure, because even pros will just like ulting into walls and not getting over the wall and then dying. So I think he just needs a bit of a rework. Maybe he doesn't get Omnivamp and true damage based on armor, and he might be a bit more balanced. He's basically you know what? These two guys, Silas and Cassante, have very similar playstyles in their base kit, but the ultimate of Cassante complements the base kit, while the ultimate of Silas is slapped on, copied from a different hero.
Yeah. The ultimate is the biggest reason why I was like, okay.
Yeah, so I think he just needs a bit of a rework, but he's just Silas, but without the ultimate. He knows what he is. Silas doesn't know what he is.
Yeah, I think we can agree on that.
Yeah.
All right. Next
All right,
one.
let's not.
Rubik. Let's just get rid of Rubik. We all know that. It's gonna be
Okay,
easy for,
let's do
for us.
Rubik. Do you think he's flawless or a flawed masterpiece? I actually want to put him here instead of here. And here's why.
Give me a
I
reason.
think that his innate passive of magic resist based on intelligence and his his actual passive on the E, those kind of seem a bit boring. He's so good with his actual active abilities, but his passives feel like they're just there to like take up space.
Like you're talking about spell amplification.
Yeah, the spell amplification and cast range, that could have just been a component of his ultimate. Stolen spells have spell amp, but no, they just put on his E. And then his innate is that he has magic resist.
Let me think.
Like he's not anti-mage, why is he getting magic resistance? Because he's
But
a
here's
great mage?
But here's the thing, okay? I don't know about the magic resistance, but I will comment on like your amplification kind of thing. Because you know that Dota abilities are broken, right?
Yeah, of course.
Like, so if you give him more abilities, that's gonna cause more problems. You know, like I talked about like Silas. You know, he had like a proper kid with like an ultimate stealing ability. In that sense, I'm trying to say the reason why they haven't give him any kind of like power spike kind of things is because they know that the ability that they're going to steal is going to be kind of like Ravage, Black Hole, that kind of like abilities, and those are really important, and they are like literally game changer. So they haven't given him like those nuking abilities for that main reason, because that's gonna be way more OP.
No, I'm not saying he should have another nuke in his kit. I'm saying his third ability could be like I don't know, fucking spell shield. Instead of magic resistance passive, why not give him like a small spell shield? Like a Morgana shield. Or something else like that. I don't know. He Do you think he's perfect?
I would say he has done like some like spell steal is like, if you want to see the best spell steal in like gaming, it has to be Rubik. Like which other? Like,
in terms of spell stealing, he's the best spell thief in the game in video games.
And
he's so good.
It's hard to like make this kind of hero, in my opinion. Like I would say Loki from Marvel Rivals has done a good job, but like, which one would you pick? I would say that Rubik has like his whole kit is just about stealing spells, and that is what that is what he does.
I like Rubik more than Loki. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Loki doesn't steal the most recently used spell. He just copies another guy and can use that.
Yeah, he just completely just copies the guy.
Yeah. So what I like about Rubik is the play/counter play. Timing your spell steal instead of wasting the cooldown on something shitty.
Yeah.
Using it to get an ultimate feels like, oh my god, I've just outplayed the game itself. While this guy, point and click, oh, I've taken your ultimate. It wasn't even a problem. It's a free ultimate steal. While Rubik has to actually use game sense to take it.
Yeah, I would like honestly would say like perfect, but if you want to go like down, I'm not gonna complain, but
yeah,
it's your choice.
I'll put him here. I don't want to fill out I mean, Dota is full of perfect heroes. Right?
I mean, I'm trying to name out like heroes that are perfect right now, because they're going to be easier to like just get rid of.
Right.
I'm doing this on purpose, by the way.
Okay, let's look at some more perfection.
Pike. What do you think?
Ooh, you know what? I haven't played with or against.
Yeah.
Huh?
I was going to like point out where he is, like fourth from the bottom.
Oh, I organized it by like I removed the scramble, so
Okay.
it's easier to find them. I actually think he's really well designed. I love his kit. I love his voice acting. I don't like that he can't buy health. But that's more of a balancing thing than actual game design.
I think that is a kind of a balancing thing.
Probably is actually a perfect hero. What do you think?
Because I tried to do something with Pike, was just go full, like, you know, the thing where you like deal more damage to the turrets? Like that ruin? What is it called?
Oh, the demolish.
Yeah. I tried to do that, but then I figured out, oh, his passive doesn't give me like, you know, like more HP. I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy a lot of
the rune that scales with health. You can't buy health.
Yeah, I was like, okay, how about this? I would completely just go AFK and just split push so far that the enemy won't be able to like do this, like try to compete with me. I would just buy so many movement speed, and that there's a one item for like split pushing. That item, and just use demolish and just keep like doing
Coldbreaker and demolish. Yeah.
I thought it was a crazy play, but it didn't work because of that. I think it is for a reason. It's because to stop someone like me. Let's be honest. They did it because of me.
Okay, I really want to ask about this one here.
Okay.
Lee Sin.
Lee Sin. Okay.
I see him all the time in the professional play.
He's good.
He is a hero you have to master to play, but when you do, it looks flashy as fuck, dude.
Yeah, it is kind of flashy. Let's be honest. Like this guy, and I've seen like other heroes that are really good. Oh, sorry, champions. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Like, I think you might have a better insight on this one.
I think he's almost like I would say flawless masterpiece with only one flaw, and here it is. You know how he has the cast/recast on all of his abilities?
Yeah.
The recast is something you do basically every single time. Why wouldn't you recast to get a shield? Why wouldn't, I mean, except for the only one that you might not want to recast is the dash. Like, oh, maybe you're just poking, but you don't want to finish it. But like, why wouldn't you recast to get a shield? Why wouldn't you recast to do AoE damage? The recast feels like that should just automatically trigger after a second.
The shield.
Oh, Skiff says that the shield is first, recast is lifesteal. So again, I'm asking, why wouldn't you recast to get lifesteal? Why wouldn't you recast to get this other stuff? It almost feels like it should just be part of the original kit.
I don't know much about Lee Sin, so I'm blind in this one.
Totally fine. All right, how about someone boring?
Lifesteal.
What is this guy?
I mean, his name
Do you
tells
remember
everything.
old Lifestealer where he used to have 2 passives?
No, I do not. Please make me remember.
So, the oldest Lifestealer used to have Rage, Open Wounds, Lifesteal, which is E, and then...
I remember the Rage, Open Wounds, and we would have Lifesteal, and then we would have like his ultimate. This is what I remember.
Yeah, his ultimate in Fest hasn't changed that much.
Yeah. But it would be
then,
like Rage, then Open Wound, and then it would be Lifesteal, and then it would be like his ultimate.
Yeah. So at one point he lost Open Wounds and it was replaced with Ghoul Frenzy.
Yeah.
Which is
I
the
remember.
attack speed and slows enemy movement speed.
Yeah.
And now they just moved it back. He has Lifesteal again, but that's his innate. Ghoul Frenzy is his E. Open Wounds is his W. So they kind of just put the old Lifestealer back. And there was a joke I saw at one point. Lifestealer went through so many reworks that eventually all that changed was his W and his E got swapped in his bar. Because now the W is Open Wounds, but it used to be the E. And it's just like, that's it. That's the only change he's seen. I almost feel like he's...
Yeah. Go ahead.
Go on.
I was gonna say that his Open Wound was way too overpowered back in the day. It would like the slow was
It
insane.
was.
And
Yeah.
The same thing happened with
50% level
Tinker,
one, I
didn't
think.
it? The same thing happened with Tinker.
Yep. The same thing happened with Tinker. So is he... I mean, I'm so biased for every Dota player hero. I want all of them to be up here.
No,
But I kind of
think,
feel like he might be a missed opportunity. At this current stage, he's amazingly just played as a Radiance carrying hero that has a hard time. Like, you just get kited like crazy while your Q is not running. Like, what is he?
I mean,
if
there's
you
not much
don't
you
have-
can do with him. There's not much you can do with him because it's like just Lifestealer. Like he's a Lifestealer. Like what else do you want him to be?
No, what I mean is like Rage. Oh, great. I don't need to buy a BKB. But then the enemy has silence, so you have to buy BKB anyway, and then you just have BKB and then Rage. His spells are, I am going to be crowd control immune and just run at you for a little bit. I think they could have done a little bit more with Lifestealer in the 20 years he's been in the game. Like he could have, I don't know, maybe gotten like the old Terrorblade suck, where it constantly drains your life while you're close to enemies. They gave it to Pugna now.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
So you know Pugnow's Life Train? It's a channeled ability. It
Yeah.
used to not be a channeled ability, so you could move around with it, and that was Terrorblade's ability.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
I've been playing Dota for way too long.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. You know more about Dota than I do right now.
That's totally fine.
I'm just here for, like, you know, the analysis.
I'm just an old man. Back in my day, Ricky used to have fucking Death Ward, and now they gave it to, Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor stole Ricky's Death Ward, and actually, I'll be honest, I didn't play when Ricky had Death Ward, but I definitely played when Terrorblade had Life Chain. Now he has Sunder, right? Sunder is way better than Life Chain. It's instant, and that's his ultimate. But he used to have Life Chain, and I think his ultimate was actually Metamorphosis, which is now his E. So he's just got stuff switched around. His AoE slow that he has in his Q never existed. It was Demon Zeal, which is now his Shard ability. That used to be a passive, just gave attack. I think it was like attack speed and health regeneration.
Yeah.
He's got Dota is not afraid of completely reworking heroes where they don't resemble anything from what they used to do. League of Legends can't do that. League of Legends, the heroes. I meant to actually say this earlier. I'm gonna talk for a minute. In Dota, the hero models have very generic cast animations for some of their abilities. For example, what's his name? Wraith King. His stun is he kind of throws his hand forward, and then a stun comes out of his hand. But it could be anything that could have come out of his hand. It just so happens that that's the animation they picked. But in League of Legends,
Marana?
So many of the cast animations are attached to the abilities, you just can't move the ability around. Have you noticed Silas, whenever you're copying an ability, Silas never casts an ultimate. He creates an illusion, and the illusion casts the ultimate. Have you seen that?
No, and that is weird.
It's because Silas can't. His character doesn't have the models to he doesn't have cast animations for other abilities.
Okay.
Abilities are attached to their animations.
Okay.
I just wanted to rant. That's why League of Legends reworks are almost impossible. A rework in League of Legends is an ability now does true damage. It used to do magic. That's a rework.
What about my even chat is saying it. Like, what about Marana? Like, she throws her hand and arrow comes out.
Okay, I have a headcanon for this. It's not confirmed, but I'm pretty sure, like, if I had to guess, Marana, it's called Sacred Arrow, and people complain, oh, you're throwing a generic throw animation, and you're not, like, you're throwing a javelin?
Yeah.
I think that she is throwing the arrow of her goddess, which is god-sized, not human-sized. So she has to throw it like a javelin, even though it's an arrow from a god's bow. Does that make sense?
Okay, I understand.
It's
like
just
a spear.
an oversized arrow because it's not one that she's supposed to shoot.
All right, it's like a spear. You're trying to say?
Like, yeah, spear. Well, spear and javelin. A javelin is a spear made to be thrown, so it's a bit smaller.
All right, you heard the man. You got your answer, I guess. The guy asked me in the chat. I was like, okay. I mean,
she's throwing it like you've seen javelin throwers, right? They swing from behind and throw it forward like this.
Yeah.
That's what she does because it's a javelin. For her, because it's arrow sized for a god.
Okay.
That's
sense.
my headcanon.
That makes sense.
And then of course, Selemene appeared in Dragon's Blood and she's human sized, and I'm like, well, fuck. I always thought Selemene would be a bigger, because look at how big her arrows are. Who the fuck knows, dude?
Yeah.
Is the anime even, like, is Dragon's Blood even canon? I don't think it is.
I think
actually
it's
canon.
based on books.
Is it?
Yeah, I just
Never
like
heard of
I
that
was
one before.
before like starting the stream, I was going to ask you this question, and I like checked it, like how many season it has. Like the book 1 is like season 1. The book 2 is season 2, and the book 3 is season 3. Let me check again.
Never heard of this thing. No. Twitch chat wants me to create a new tier for Aphelios. I don't know. That would be underneath utterly awful. I don't know why would he have a new tier for himself.
And let me check. Dragon Boats. Wait, no, Dota 2. I have to put that in as well. Dota not bit. Okay, I might be wrong on this one. I might be wrong. Sorry, I might be wrong.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
All right, let me check.
Oh, here's another perfect guy. Ready?
Okay, yeah.
Complain?
No. Just put him there, okay? This boy
He's
deserves some
perfect.
love.
Yep.
Okay, let's move on. Let's not even waste time on this one. We don't need to debate.
Hey, I mean, the reason I put this together wasn't to complete the tier list. It gives us a way to talk about the games and like just rant some more, because why not?
Yeah. Honestly, this list is
right.
way bigger than I thought.
There's
Yeah.
It's missing the last 2 years of champions and heroes from both games though, so it's
Yeah,
missing a lot of heroes
Oh
and
my
champions
God.
actually.
Okay. What about Ogre?
Ogre Magi!
Yeah, third. Yep.
This guy,
Go perfect on this one.
you think so?
Bro, the
actually
multicast
think-
is the only thing that you need. Let's be honest. Like it's
So here's
fun
why I
to
think
play.
he actually might be perfect. I think Monkey King and Ogre Magi, these two are the only two heroes in all of Dota 2 that perfectly encapsulate the lore that's behind them.
Bro,
And maybe Invoker.
here's the thing, his voice lines are so good. Like you don't need to understand, like you know how like League voice lines are. Oh, I used to be like this strong mage, now I am going to do this. Like, you know, with Kane, I have mastered every single weapon, now I will master you. Like that doesn't happen in Dota. Is it like Ogre Magi is like, how many levels are these? Like 1. It's kind of like stupid and it's like it's amazing. I like his voice
Or
lines.
like, what was it? When he gets a double kill, it's like 2 kills. Nice counting! Like, this guy is impressed with counting to 2.
It was like, you kill someone and he's like, okay, 1 down. He's like, nice counting.
Nice counting!
And the other
If
one
he can
where
count to 1 or 2, that I think 2 is actually his actual limit. But yeah, it's like he can't count further than that.
and the other one, like where he says like, stop me if you can. And he says like, stop.
Yeah. Stop me if you heard this one. Stop. But yeah, I think that he perfectly encapsulates his lore. His abilities, I make this joke every single time I coach somebody on him. He has to use 2 brains to throw a fireball. Lena, that's her basic attack. These 2 guys, fireball versus basic attack.
And by the way, let me just
And
say
it's-
this to everyone, okay? He used to be in the same category as Invoker. He used to be an
What do you mean?
intelligent hero.
Oh yeah, he used to be an intelligence hero.
Like,
yeah.
how ironic.
Let's
Like
hit
you-
the road. Ouch. Yep.
Like, you put the dumbest hero in intelligence group. It's
I
insane.
loved that so much. It was so ironic.
Yeah,
But
it was.
now
it-
it's less ironic. Now his innate is called dumb luck. Like, he's just so stupid.
Yeah, but he's lucky.
Can't gain intelligence
multi-
from any source.
Yeah.
So good.
All right.
I'll give it to you. He's perfectly designed.
Yeah. Well, listen, it doesn't
So-
matter anymore. Like he's fun to play. That's it.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter who plays. He's gonna have fun. Okay.
All right, let's talk about Shaco.
Shaq. Oh my God, this guy is like a nightmare material. If someone knows how to play him, I wanna.
Yeah. You ever watch Pink Ward on Shaco?
Pink Ward? Wait, what?
He's a streamer that plays nothing but Shaco, but
Okay,
he plays it
okay.
really well.
Okay, I thought maybe there's
Where
a new
does
type
Shaco
of board.
go?
I mean, oh sorry, I don't
I
want
think
to
it's a
admit
flawed
this.
masterpiece.
I mean, how is he flawed? Give me one thing that.
Do you think he's actually perfect?
I
I'll
don't
tell
want
you
to
why
give him
I think
perfect.
he's flawed.
I don't want to give him perfect. I
Yeah.
just intentionally don't want to give him.
I think he's either flawed or missed opportunity because I think that he struggles with an identity crisis of being the zone controlling slash confusion guy that turns invisible. Like he has invisibility. He has a clone that he can move around. He's got the boxes. But why does he have bonus damage from backstabs? Why does he have bonus right click damage that's like he can scale into a right clicker assassin? I feel like he should having the right clicker assassin while also being the weird I will confuse you and get you to step on my stuff. I think that puts him in the flawed masterpiece because he has a little bit of an identity crisis. You could make this argument that he actually can be played in multiple different ways, and the ability to play him in multiple paths is good. But if it's not like if you play, for example, something's happening to the side. It's not like if you play Abaddon as a carry versus a support, his kit does different things. But because of how you have AP scaling and AD scaling, if you go right-click Shaco, your boxes are a nuisance. If you go AP scaling Shaco, your right-clicks don't exist that much. But if you go either way for Abaddon, your spells will still be equally powerful. You have a strong dispel. You have an ultimate that makes you invincible. Like right-click scaling versus spellcaster, you have the same kit. So I think Abaddon does capture being able to multi-class better than Shaco, because Shaco multi-classing fights with himself. That was my rant. That's why I think he's flawed. I don't think he's perfect.
I would say he's more like a juking kind of hero, if you
Yeah,
understand.
if his box is scaled with AD or his right click scaled with AP, then he'd probably be closer to perfection. But right now he fights with himself.
I honestly can't talk much about Shaco. I'm gonna leave it to you. I'm gonna leave it to you, this one.
I think flawed masterpiece. That's what I would.
Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. Can we get what else do we need to get? Let's do the easy one first. Like I think we can like something agree on this, move forward, because it's a pretty big list. I'm gonna be honest. We have been like streaming for like more like it's going to be like 5 hours.
It's been 5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can end it whenever.
All right, let's
Or
do it.
we don't have to even continue this. We can talk about anything else, man.
I think we'll do it at 5. Like as soon as my timer hits 5, which is like 13 minutes. We'll
call it.
Yeah,
Sounds good, man.
Yeah. Let's.
So, we could ask
Category-
chat.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, do you want to do Katarina?
No. Let's ask chat.
Hey, chat. Who do you think is a contentious hero that we might disagree on, or a hero? Maybe. My God, why did we talk about Earthshaker?
Yeah,
This
Earthshaker was
guy
S tier, S tier,
is
S tier.
fucking perfect.
Okay. What about Earth Spirit?
Earth Spirit. Oh, I almost want to put every single Spirit Brother in perfect, but probably, I don't know, man.
Listen. You don't have a choice. You're putting this one in S. Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You don't have a choice in this one. I'm going to debate on this one.
They're all of, let's just put all of the spirits in
no.
there.
Listen. We have to put it one at least, okay? We'll debate on like other ones. I'm not gonna lie. Spirit Brothers are really cool. I'm gonna be honest, and I'll debate on that.
They're so cool.
But
you know what?
Earth Spirit is
maybe
S tier.
Void Spirit is not S. He's a missed opportunity.
Yeah. I would 100% agree on that. Other than Void, I think. All right. I mean, chat can keep like telling us which one.
Ember Spirit is S tier. There's no question, dude. Ember Spirit, one of the best designed heroes. He's got combos. He can be played as a mage and as a like he is a mage, but he can scale more into physical or magical damage.
All right, I'm gonna say something controversial. Okay. What about Juggernaut?
Oh, okay.
Juggernaut. Like second row.
What about Juggernaut?
Yep. What about Juggernaut?
Look. I don't know if he's S tier. I think he's actually at least at the most flawed masterpiece, if not missed opportunity. And here's why. Maybe I put him here, but I will be persuaded to put him here. One, he's an ADC that does magic damage that doesn't scale with anything on his spin that disarms him. What kind of right clicker disarms himself? Right? Two, he has the strongest healing ability in the game, basically, outside of Chan's ultimate. But that's all it does. It doesn't give him any buffs or anything. So he has, so far, count them, 2 support abilities. His spin is essentially a support ability, at best a bruiser's ability. His healing ward is 100% a support ability.
Okay.
His critical strike is the most boring damage buff in the game. Like, compare that to Drow Ranger. Drow Ranger, you could say, has a critical strike, right? But the critical strike from Drow pierces base armor. It is bonus damage that can crit. Itself can crit, so it's bonus damage. It makes it so you can't miss attacks. Like, it pierces evasion. She has a critical strike that actually works. He's just crit. His ultimate is cool.
All right.
But do you see why I think he's a missed opportunity? He's a mosh pit of 2 support abilities, a damage buff that is so boring you can buy critical strike in the shop, and the ultimate is really cool.
All right. What do you think I'm gonna put him at?
I think you'd put him in flawed masterpiece or perfect. I'd even say he might even need work. Like, everybody likes him, but like,
let's be honest. I think we need to go below.
You think needs work?
Yes. And I will give my hot take, okay?
I'm not even gonna debate that. I wanted to put him in missed opportunity. I understand. He's just
listen.
He is a mosh pit of 3 different types of heroes.
Yes, I 100% agree. And my take is, first you have his first ability that is spin.
Dota players watching this are
my god, they're gonna hate us.
This guy is on the box cover art of the game, and I'm putting him down here.
Like, let me cook, okay?
Shit,
let me cook, chat, all right? I'm gonna use those terms now. First things first, okay? His Q is spin, all right?
Yep.
Something that you can't cancel, like, you know, with...
You can't cancel, exactly! You disarm yourself! It's a carry!
No, there's another thing that I wanted to talk about. Not just canceling things, is you cancel, okay, you like magic, magic resistance. That's fine. You don't get stunned, that's fine. But here's the thing, you use your Q ability, you can't do anything else. Then you have...
You can still ward, but yeah, you can't do anything impactful. You can't
attack. You're not a support. You don't need to ward. You need to attack. This is what I'm trying to say, okay?
I know what you mean, dude.
Second ability
I know, man.
is a ward. Healing ward. Who decided to give a carry a healing ward? I'm gonna be honest.
Exactly. I mean, it was probably Ice Frog, right? Juggernaut's been almost unchanged since uh so long ago. Oh my god, this guy's
And
like
let's talk about the other
Yeah.
ability. Okay, you use Omni Slash, which is amazing in my opinion. Okay, but
I think so too.
yeah, like that's the main reason why people still play Juggernaut. If you don't have that ultimate,
Yeah,
people will stop.
would you
playing
play Juggernaut if you didn't have Omni Slash?
this. Yeah,
Fuck no, dude.
that is one of the best abilities in the game.
I'd go pick fucking Lishrak if I want to do AoE damage or Primal Beast
If you
or something like that,
if
you
were
know?
an ultimate ability tier list, I would put like Omni Slash at S tier.
You're cutting out for me? Hello?
Now can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I was saying that if you like make a tier list of like all the ultimate abilities, like Omni Slash would be S tier, no doubt about it. But here's
Yeah.
the thing, okay? You
It's so
use your
good.
Q, you have to wait, okay? You use your Omni Slash, you have to wait. Your
You have to
passive
wait.
works. Your passive works.
Yeah, but you still have to wait.
Yeah, you can't use your other abilities with like stuff like PH or Warlord. You have like, okay, use your dagger, jump on someone. You have like one ability after another. It's like a chain thing, but nothing connects. Not all, like his abilities don't connect with Juggernaut. You understanding my point?
Dude, yeah, I agree. He's not awful. He's not like I wouldn't hate him on my team or against me. I think he has
But honestly,
potential.
at this
but
point,
it's just like
I don't even
doesn't
want
vibe.
him to get to be changed at this point. Just don't change him. Just stay.
Yeah.
But let's be honest. Like it was a mess. Like Omni Slash
Yep.
is one of the best abilities, but hey, listen, his kit is all over the place.
it is.
All right. What's next?
Yo, Bristleback.
Okay. I mean, I would say. I mean, it's
I
a-
kind of want to put him in here. Here's my reasoning. You have a damage steroid on a hero that prefers to not attack.
okay.
You will have two abilities. One of them is so bland that they recently added the ability to toggle it to just it will cast itself off cooldown because otherwise you're just hurting your two fingers. Because all you do
You're talking
is
about the ultimate?
QW, 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 QW. There's nothing else.
Yeah,
You
I
don't
know.
have the ability to do anything else.
But at the same time, he is like a very unique hero that no one has ever attempted to do before.
I mean, compare him to Rammus, right?
Rammus,
I think Rammus is a better designed Bristleback.
no,
You're
if
countering
you're
people that
comparing-
attack you.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, if you want
I'll
to
come
compare
back.
Rammus with Bristleback, I don't think it's a fair comparison. But if you want to compare Rammus with Pangolier, yeah, we can talk. I don't think comparing Rammus with
Rammus, the current iteration of Rammus is basically Pangolier.
yeah, I think that
They're
would be
similar.
up to debate, but I don't think
Yeah.
we should be comparing like Bristleback with like Rammus. He has a taunt, and he
Where
also,
would you put Bristleback then? I say missed opportunity, but I want to hear your thoughts.
I don't know. If you would have done like here's the
I'd
thing.
also put this guy in
Bloodseeker?
here too.
A missed opportunity. Okay, I mean, that's fine. I don't have complaints about this. Bristleback, I guess it's either a flawed masterpiece or like a missed opportunity. I'm good with either way.
I'm down for both, yeah.
Because I don't want to put him at perfect because I want to keep that reserved for like S tier ones.
The best designs, exactly. Like, how are you supposed to say Bristleback is as evenly designed as fucking
Yeah.
Invoker, everybody else? Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. This woman.
This woman. Wait, what? This is a woman?
You didn't know? It's
No,
female.
I did not. All right, I'm learning new things today. All right, this woman.
Yeah,
where does...
Rex Sykes female.
Okay. Where is it going?
She is a lot of people's top waifu.
Okay.
Ask your chat, is she waifu material or not?
All right. So where are we going? Like needs work?
All right. We can put it a lot of places. It could be utterly awful. I think her animations are really good. Her just character design is really, really nice. What I don't like about her is actually fuck it. What I don't like about her is actually balance related, not design related. So maybe she's higher up. She is super difficult to pressure because she has rage as her like secondary resource, and then she can use the rage to heal just like Trinimir does, and she just has so much built-in healing that she can just sustain in lane forever or in the jungle forever. So maybe she's way higher up. I just don't like. I don't know. What do you think? I'll just take your word on it.
I would say honestly, I'm not like a big fan of like this champion. I don't know. I will honestly put it wherever you put it, but I guess either a flawed masterpiece or like missed opportunity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. I can't decide. We'll just put her right in the center.
Okay, I mean fair enough. It's better than
All
like
right,
being bottom.
it's time.
All right. Yeah, I think we're 5. Do you have anything?
6 o'clock.
Like we'll do like one more. Do you have any question?
No,
you wanna discuss
I
before?
want to say thank you for coming in, man.
Hey yo, listen,
I will
I had fun.
Try to not forget. Like, how do I even? I don't want to. I want to save where this is at, but I don't know if I can. I have no idea how this.
All right,
this
just take a
website works.
screenshot. We'll do it later. We'll just put it.
That's true.
What else? What else we can do?
Yeah, I'll just take a screenshot, put it on my desk.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have like something that you want to talk about before like going or something like that? I mean, something about like Dota or League.
Let's see.
All right. What other MOBAs have you played?
I played a bit of what's it called? Heroes of the Storm.
Heroes of the Storm.
Oh, actually, way more than just that. So I've played Heroes of the Storm. I've played, and I played a bunch of MOBAs that came out in the Warcraft 3 time. So I've played Humans vs. Orcs. I've played Battleship, which I don't know if you've played that one before. It's you control these ships and you load them up with cannons.
It's basically
and
MOBAs
it's a
on
MOBA.
ship.
It's a MOBA, but you're a ship. Yep. So you have to push in the waves.
All right.
I've played so many of these guys. There's another one that I always forget what it's called. Oh, fuck, dude. I played the MOBA that was the first MOBA that Blizzard made. Epic Halloween War.
Wait,
I think it's what it's called.
But that's the first MOBA?
Yeah. No, it's the first MOBA that Blizzard made. I think it's called Epic Halloween War. I'm looking it up really quick. It's in one of my YouTube videos. I'm just gonna. It's in the history of MOBAs video.
Okay.
I think it's called Epic Halloween War. Just pretend that it is. It came out in like 2004. So it's one of the first MOBAs ever. It was because like Dota. So Aeon of Strife was 1998 or 2001. It was like 2001. And then Dota Defense of the Ancients came out in 2002. And Epic Halloween War was in 2004, I'm pretty sure. So it was really, really early. Like imagine 2004, you get Blizzard trying to make a
MOBA.
a MOBA game.
Yeah.
What was and then recently, Blizzard still has its current MOBA. Man, my brain has started shutting down. I don't know how you're managing.
It has been 5 hours. I just I need to get into the zone.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I need.
Yeah.
I honestly was thinking of like making a video on like different MOBAs, so that's why I wanted to ask you. Have you played?
Watch my video history of MOBAs. It might inspire something.
Okay, I mean, I'll definitely watch it.
In-
Have you played?
In my opinion, I think that's the best video I've ever made.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right. I mean,
The history of MOBAs.
I'll watch it, definitely.
Please do. I'm very proud of it.
Okay, I definitely will.
Oh shit! Let's do another one that's super easy. Ayo.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Listen, we might have a little bit of discussion. We might have a discussion here. It's not gonna be that straightforward. His his ultimate is a big problem. It's.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, it's like you need to have a friend to properly use that ultimate ability.
Yes,
you can't
absolutely.
use this ability with in solo plays. That's one of the biggest disadvantage of IO. If you don't have friends, you can't properly play or proper communication.
I see what you mean.
It works it works in pro plays, but it's like when you're like individually playing it, it's really hard because you have to tell them like, oh, I'm gonna teleport you over here, or I'm gonna drag you like from like this part of the map to this part of the map. It's like,
dude, you know what I tell people? I'm like, hey, I'm teleporting you. You don't have a choice.
That's a good one. I'm gonna use that line.
They're like, okay, let's go.
Come to me to Monkey Land.
Yep. We're going to Brazil.
Yeah.
And you're going to love it.
You don't have a choice.
You don't have a choice.
You're going to love it.
Yeah. All right, let's call it here. I'm getting kind of tired, but this was cool.
Yeah.
I'm so happy I finally get a chance to speak with the legend himself, man. Finally.
Okay,
man.
legends is a big word.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule.
Hey, listen, we wanted to do this collab for a long time. I mean, it has to be now, I guess. It was gonna happen later, like an hour later. So
Let's meet up again after Worlds is over. We can talk about the differences between the two tournaments. Because I watched much of TI, not all of it. I watched honestly, I watched all of the games where Team Falcons was involved because they're my favorite team.
okay,
But I'm definitely gonna watch
TI.
Worlds finals.
I didn't watch TI. I don't think I'm gonna watch Worlds as well. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna like.
That's okay. That's okay.
It takes too much time out of like your schedule. I mean, streaming, I guess, but I don't know. I'm like try to like put more focus on like the video and that kind of thing, rather than like just watching it. I mean, if I'm streaming, that's another thing, but I guess you could say
you could probably stream it, right?
Yeah, maybe, but that kind of like watching games, that kind of thing has like kind of weighed on me. I'm not watching that many games
That's
these
fine.
days.
That makes sense.
But yeah, I mean, we can do something else maybe. I mean, we can still go, but you're going to be like the main part here. If we're going to do like
we can just
Worlds.
play games together. That's fine too.
Yeah, sure. Why not, man? That sounds fun.
Why not? All right.
All right.
Hey, good luck on your next video. Let me know when it's out.
Yeah.
I'm
Thank you so
subbed
much.
already, so I should notice it immediately.
Thank you for the chat, for enduring my painful speech, and yeah.
Honestly, do you still feel nervous? I feel like you've gotten used to it. You're good.
Yeah, I at the start I got nervous, and like later on it was okay when I just started talking about like nerd shit, just talking about
That's
games.
the whole
and
point. Yeah.
Honestly,
I'll try out Deadlock sometime.
Yeah, why not, man? It's a good game.
Why not?
Yeah.
Hey, maybe you can teach me. All right.
Hey,
I'll see you around, man.
Yeah. Take care. Bye.
Take care, you too, man.
All right. I think that went well. I'm sorry for everyone that I couldn't answer any of your questions. I'm sorry. Doe, hello. Hey, how are you doing, man? How's everything going? I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It was a long stream, I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of tired now. I never thought that I would be able to like make it through like even like 3 hours, but here I am. Yeah. I think it went pretty well. I didn't fumble a lot. And I did have kind of like objectionable like takes, which people are going to hate it 100%. Yeah, I think if there is nothing else, I'm gonna end the stream today right here. We're also going to have another collab, by the way, soon. Not like right now, but like soon. So yeah, I think I'm just kind of tired. I'm gonna work on my video a little bit, and then just do whatever I want. So yeah, thank you every single. Wait, give me a minute. Yeah, thank you all for watching and taking your time out of your day to just watch my stream. I do appreciate it, and yeah, I will see you guys maybe in the next stream, maybe in the next video. Who knows? With that being said, I'm just gonna take my leave. Bye.